Let's see. Alright, let's make sure everything is going through. Alright, let's see. Sweet! We got it! Alright. Let me just finish posting like one or two more. Okay. I got my music up, I got my chat up, I got my art up. I think we're good. I think we're good. Awesome. It's been a while. Sorry, everybody. Let me see. Is it gonna go live on my end? There it goes. Okay, good. I've got my sound off. Oh, goodness gracious. Took a while. It's been forever since I've been up with you guys. Nozak. I wanted to change Poland's design just a tiny bit. Hey guys, what's up? How are you? Sorry it's been so long since I've been here. How is everybody? Let me see. I'm trying to find my, like, a nice, let me just open up one of the pages. I mean, that's probably as good a rep as any. Just need to get a good idea of what he looks like and what his proportions were, because I already forgot. Can you guys hear me okay? I'm doing pretty good. It's been a while since I streamed, so... there we go. See his... yeah, they go up toward his head. Up this way. And then they kind of come down and around and appear down here a little bit. Just doing some character sketching. I've got my newest series I'm going to be posting in June, and so I'm kind of going through and doing like some of the concept work, trying to figure out final designs, that sort of thing, and that's what I'm doing now. Is I actually have a bunch of characters here, and I created like, you know, just basic models just so I don't have to like, you know, like redraw it every single time. But each one's unique to each character. That's what I really like about like Club Studios. You can actually go in and you can edit the 3D models so that they're like customized as far. What the? This one. There we go. So that they're customized to like how the character is built and stuff. Like, you know, some of them are more muscly than the other ones. Like, you know, like for example, Pone is like way more muscly than Amat is. So that's kind of what I did last night. And then I kind of started sketching them out. And now I'm going in and finishing up. That's pretty much what the goal is today. Yeah, I'm excited too. It'll be... my goal is to have enough pages to post the entire first chapter on my birthday, which is in the middle of June. And then after that, start posting like X number of pages every week. That's kind of my goal. But I gotta do like the final like sort of concept-y work first and finish the script. So I'm basically just working on characters, backgrounds, that sort of thing for right now. And then when I feel more comfortable with that, well, I can't say more comfortable, I'm more comfortable with that. When January comes, I'll be starting to work on pages and stuff. Which will be great fun. As it always is. And so I'm not sure how long I'm going to stream today. I guess just kind of however, you know, whatever I feel. No, Nuke, you can't come on my lap. I'm sorry, buddy. Nuke is a cat. And I think he had, yeah, he's got some wraps around his wrists and then his feet. I'm going to be changing Pone a little bit. Not super comfortable with the design I gave him. You know, and that, the other thing is like just trying to be comfortable. Like I would really love to just like draw each thing from scratch, but I have until the first to get all these done. You know what I mean? So hey, work smarter, not harder. That's what they say. And I might change this. I'm actually going to change Nozak. And these are just rough ideas, like they're not finished designs or anything. They have to be finished eventually, and that's kind of my goal today, is to get them finished. And a lot of these characters I've been sketching in my free time at work, so I've had time to work on them, and kind of figure out like what I want them to look like. And I'm changing Pwn. I guess I should draw Oma as well. I guess I should, huh? Let's see. Oma is almost as tall as he is. I'll say she's as tall. He's up to his nose. So. And then I'll just kind of. Oh, frick. I forgot that. I'm gonna put her on her own layer. Oma is his weapon. That's Oma. Oma is this thing. This is Oma. Originally, she was a tutor. Basically, kind of helped him learn magic and stuff. So, what do you how have you guys been? How was your holiday? Oh, I gotta move this down. He does look down at her a little bit. So. Well, they're underwater, so she can fucking float if she wants to. That's Oma. Oh, I'm so rusty. It's been a while since I've drawn her. She had 1, 2, 3, and then 2. 1, 2, and they all go up. One in the middle. Yep, okay. Which is why it's important to draw your characters consistently, guys. Because eventually you will forget. And I'm just gonna give her 3. And then down here at the bottom, kind of spirals down to a point. And that's Oma. It worked. Oh, I feel that, yeah. I've only had 2 years of not had to work on Christmas, and this was the second one. And it's so weird, like you get so used to working on Christmas, and then suddenly you don't have to, and you're like, whoa. Or then, you know, like after Christmas is over, it's like literally, like a lot of people only get Christmas Day off, and then it's like right back to work. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, like an Intuos still is an actual tablet. I mean, I used an Intuos for a really long time, and I don't count that as like not an actual tablet. But yeah, I know what you mean. That's exciting. How do you like it so far? Whoa, is my mouse freaking out? Can you guys see my mouse freaking out at the bottom of the screen? What is that? Is that just me? There. Fix it. That was annoying. Okay, I moved it. Yeah, that's weird. I'm not too worried about people's faces right now. I'll worry about that later, because everyone's a little different. What were his eyes like? I forget. I already forgot my own character. How sad is that? I think this is my best page of him. Oh, that's right. He's got those tiny ass eyes. He's got the angled ones. This is why you draw your characters like constantly, peoples, because you do forget them. My holiday was great. It snowed for the first time in a while, so it was pretty nice. And I got some art stuff. Now I can do some more traditional stuff. Nice. But a Cintiq is way cooler. Plus, I've gotten used to it and having two screens. So yeah, I know, right? See, like now, I mean, I have two screens, and like the way mine is set up is I have my computer over. So I've got my Cintiq here, and then I have my other screen here. So, I've got my left hand here, doing my computery stuff. And then I also have, I have it split so that I can see my chat and then my refs. Sometimes I keep them up here just because I'm lazy. And then I have my Cintiq here. And then it just, that's what I do. Well, it depends. Like, to a degree, your calibration is never ever going to be perfect. Now there are issues where like someone's like pen. This may be their pen here, and then like their arrow is over here. Like sometimes you have that kind of like miscalibration. And then you have like, so I forget what the word is, but there's like a word for how like the tip of your pen is to your cursor, because you've got the plastic there, like there's an actual like physical distance between them. They will never ever be perfectly aligned. And so part of adjusting to a screen tablet is just is like allowing for that adjustment. Like you can try to calibrate it as best you can, but there's always going to be like a little bit off. And it's, we'll see if it's doing that, then it's probably a Windows Ink issue, which is really really common. So it's either that or it's a bad driver. But usually it's Windows Ink that does that, and usually to fix that you have to shut out your art program, do Windows Ink, reboot the computer, and then reopen the software, and usually it's fixed. So yeah, it's a Windows Ink thing. It's really stupid. And then sometimes even then it's in, like if you're in Clip Studio, it's a Clip Studio issue. So if you use Clip Studio, and you go into your preferences where it says using tablet service, under the tablet tab, it'll have WinTab or tablet PC. You have to hit WinTab. Sometimes that adjusts it too. Hey, no, dude, you're fine. I literally just started a little bit ago, so you're good. Psy? Oh, yeah, I don't know anything about Psy. I think I used Psy for all of, like, maybe a year. Maybe. Yeah, I don't really know much about. I know it has a really cool like watercolor brush that I miss, but I don't paint anymore, so I don't miss the watercolor brush too much. Cause I don't paint anymore. I used to. They used to be my primary thing. When I did that weird like watercolor or like okami style stuff. He's always like grumpy. It's just how Pwn do. Sometimes he has a little bit of a smirk. Just quick sketching. Man, I can't even draw nipples because it's anime. That sucks. Whoops. So, what are all you guys up to? Anyone have any drawing projects that they're working on or any fun stuff? Dude, guys, we are so close. When I woke up this morning, we had 3,975. We are 25 hours away from qualifying. So I'm really, really hopeful that we can reach that goal today. Well, I won't, but I won't know. And, well, I'll know after the stream ends, because after the stream ends, if it's at least 25 hours, then we made it. Oh, I can't. I'm thinking YouTube. You can't have nipples on YouTube. So that's just what I mean. I mean, some people I can't because I have to work. I have to work tomorrow. so I can't stream 25 hours straight. Now, I am not opposed to that. Doing maybe like a special stream, like maybe because I have the 30th off. So, like, okay, so here's the deal. So, if I can get qualified for monetization before the 30th, so I've got 3 days. I have to work. I have to work. Well, no, the 31st. I have to work the third. I have to work tomorrow, the 28th, the 29th, and the 30th. If I can get that, oh, well, I can't stream 24 hours because I have a roommate. I don't want to keep her up. I guess I could. I would have to be quiet. There would be no talking for a portion of it. No, I used to do 24-hour streams, Giovanni. Like, Miso, I am drawing. I love you, honey, but stop. You're not getting in my lap, hun. Miso, so I sit low to the ground, and Miso likes to paw at my legs, or paw at my feet, or like paw at the back of my arm to pick her up. And that's what she's doing right now. She's begging to be picked up. She's doing good. She's just begging for attention right now. And she wants to sit in my lap, and she can't sit in my lap because mommy's working. Miso, oh my god, stop it. Well, then, Miso, I cannot reach you back there, okay? You have to come up here. Come here. I cannot reach you from back there. My arm does not bend that way. Come here. I can fit you up here. Come on, Miso. Come on. Miso, you will have to jump. My arm does not bend backwards like that. You will have to jump up here. She's just staring at me. Sorry. She's like pawing at the back of my arm, wanting me to pick her up, and I can't pick her up from that angle. My arm doesn't bend that way. Silly cat. Just rip off your left arm. And give it to Miso. Miso, here, come to this side. Miso. Yes. Over here, ding dong. Come here. Yes, come here to this side. There you go. There you go. Ugh. There you go, babe. Now sit up here. Miso, come here. She's just staring at me like, why am I not in your lap? I am so offended. Unfortunately, Miso, the rule of if I fits, I sits does not apply here because you do not fit. There you go. You can sit right there. That's a perfect spot for you. Are you seriously gonna get down after I just twisted my arm to pick you up? Yes. I twisted my arm to pick her up and she gets down. She's like, I didn't want that. I wanted your lap. I didn't want to sit on your legs. I want to sit on your lap. Miso. Anyway, guys, so if you guys just joined, what I'm doing is I created these 3D models, each unique to my own character, as far as like body type and height. And I'm going in and I'm drawing over them, just quick sketching out what they would generally look like. Arlos looks really fucking scared with his eyes. I gotta redo those. Here's little Coco. So here's Coco. He's really small compared to everybody else. And so I'm going in and just sort of like sketching out all my characters. And these are just the main ones. These aren't all of them. Where did Hokoi go? Where did he go? Oh, this must be him then. Yeah. So I'll have to... Hokoi and Ak have pretty much the same body type, except Hokoi's a little taller. I mean, it just, no, I'm not gonna do that because it just doesn't make sense for the story. If it made sense for the story, then yeah, but... I was wondering what I was hearing on my phone, and r slash was up. That's why I was so confused. I was like, what am I hearing? I'm like, oh, it's r slash. Oh man, webcomic chat is up right now. So the comic is essentially about, let me move my phone really quick. Because I kept hearing a noise, I'm like, what is that? And I still had r slash going on my phone because I was listening to it earlier. So essentially the story is about, it's kind of hard because I can't show everybody. Let me hide these panels and I'll give you guys a little quick bit. Okay, so the story is about this. Of course, I have the wrong color picked. Okay, so the story is about this guy, Aros, and he falls in love with he falls in love with her, Fale. Fale is murdered 6 years before the comic starts. So Aros goes to this guy, Amat, and says, hey, can you revive her for me? And Amat says, yeah, sure, I'll do that for you, but you have to serve me and do things. So essentially what starts happening is Amat is like, he's like the god of, he like oversees the underworld. He's sort of like the Hades of their world. He's sort of like, yeah, I'll revive her, whatever you want, but you gotta serve me and do stuff. So Aros does, and then Rin also serves him. Rin also serves, and then so now Aros is serving him. But see, Aros is already serving the god of life. So Aros here is kind of living two lives. And in the end, I mean, I don't know how much, like, I don't want to give away too much spoiler. In the end, Aros kind of gets what he wants, but it's like not what he thought he would get. You know what I mean? You know how like trickster gods are, and Amat, he's that kind of guy. I haven't drawn him yet. I'll show you what Amat looks like. I've got a picture of him here somewhere. Here we go. This is Amat basically. Let's see if I've got a filled in picture of him. That doesn't suck. Oh, this is a good one. So this is Amat, this guy. So this is Amat. He actually has 4 wings, so he's sort of like... Aros is kind of a simp a little bit. But anyways, this is Amat, just so you guys see what he looks like. So, he serves Amat, does really bad things, but is still trying to live his life as a good guy, like serving the god of life, being a medicinal person, that sort of thing. Meanwhile, Fale is helping... So that's the first thing that's happening. And so then we have this guy in relation to... zoom out a tiny bit more. So then we have Auk here. You can't see Auk, but he's sort of like a fox character. So Coco, let me change colors here. So Coco blames Auk for her murder. So Coco thinks that Auk killed her. And so Coco is going after Auk. And so what he does is Coco revives Auk after he's passed away. To be able to, like, he does it illegally, like there's a type of magic you're not supposed to use, and the reason why Aros didn't do that is because he wanted to do it legally, and didn't want to piss off Took, and then when he realized he couldn't do it, he went to Took just so he could do it quote legally, because Coco did it illegally, Amat is now after him. So now he's got the god of death basically on his end. But he's trying to make Auk suffer. So like, there's so that's the 2 different storylines going on, but they interconnect because of her. Fale is sort of like the central character that sort of like connects all these different stories that are going on. So there's 2 main storylines, and then there's 1 extra storyline which involves the last guy, which is Hokue, which is why he's important. Hokue is a student of Aros, and so Hokue is trying to become a Zaik. He's trying to become a medicinal person just like Aros is, and Hokue more or less has like this like power that he doesn't know about, and so his journey is kind of going through the process of becoming this medicinal person. And I added him in as like a way to show the culture a bit more, to kind of show the lore. Plus, he's part of like a subgroup of Nori. So the people are called, they're called Nori, and then you have sort of like this like subcategory of Nori called Owl. Just, you know, just like the bird owl, it's said the same way. So he's so sort of like how you have the Japanese people, and then you have the Ainu who live up in like northern Japan. You have like a subgroup, same, or subculture, same thing. So he's trying to deal with his own culture, but dealing with Aros, and because he's working with Aros, who is doing bad things, he too is doing bad things. So he's kind of wrestling with this: do I want to be good or do I want to be bad? But he's also dealing with the fact that he's not like a Nori in the normal sense. He's sort of like this other subculture. So he's got a lot going on. And then you have, then this guy has his own story. That's what these pages are from. This is Pon. He has his own story called Onami. So, oh, it's gonna be posted, yeah. Yeah, so here's another drawing of a mod, and then there's a mod again, and then these guys, these are like the 4 like head gods. I have like a whole lore, like I've been working on this whole series for like 10 years. So I've got all of this lore made, I've got a lot of short stories, and then the story that these guys are from, I'm hoping will be like the main large story. And then Onami would be part of an anthology series that I would be publishing as well, where I take all the different lore, all the different individual smaller gods, and then like, or like the creation myths, the other gods, that sort of thing, and then like slowly putting together like all these like smaller stories for an anthology manga series. So yeah, and considering I have 2 other jobs, I have two jobs, and then I have manga, and then I have YouTube, so it's a lot of stuff. I have to undo all this because I just realized I was on the wrong layer. Whoops. So yeah, so it's basically got 3 different storylines. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff. So, but I look forward to it. You know, I've been working on this series for so long, and I'm like so excited to get this thing like done and start getting it out there. It'll be released on June 15th of 2021, which is also my 30th birthday. So I'm really excited to get it out there, get it ready for people. Where's my layer? My Christmas, well, I don't actually celebrate Christmas in the sense that a lot of normal people do. I celebrate the solstice, but it was nice. Like, my roommate's an awesome cook and made a really great dinner. I had Christmas Eve off, which was nice. So I had Christmas Eve off. Well, first I took the solstice off on Monday, and then I worked 2 days. And then I had Christmas Eve and Christmas Day off. And then yesterday I was gonna stream, but some stuff came up and I had to change the day, some family stuff. And then, so I decided to stream today, and here I am, and then I go back to work, I go back to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I have Thursday and Friday off because of New Year's. Wait, on your B-Day? Wait, what? Your birthday is also June 15th? Are you serious? Or are we talking about the solstice? No way! Oh man, yeah, my birthday is June 15th too. Nice! Oh, I think I've only met like 1 or 2 other people with the same birthday as me. Nice, dude. You're gonna be 18, I'm gonna be 30. No! I can't say I'm in my 20s anymore. Nice, dude. Awesome. Yeah, I guess so. I guess for your 18th birthday present, you get the first full chapter. And then from there, I don't know. Let me open my schedule. Let me see what I was going to do schedule-wise. I think I'm going to be posting 5 pages after that. 20, oopsie. me look at my schedule. I've got all of 2021 already planned out, basically, as far as manga schedule. So I start making pages on the 2nd of January. And then I start posting them June 15th. I'll post all of chapter 1. And then on June 16th, I'll post the first 5 or 6 pages of chapter 2. And then from there, I'll be posting 5 pages at a time. Oh, once a week. So every week I'll post 5 pages. That's the goal. Yeah, I guess. It's just weird, like, being able to say, oh, I'm not 20s anymore. It's, like, because your 30th birthday is typically a big birthday. At least here in the States it is. It's a big birthday. I'm also stopping a lot. Sometimes I'll stop drawing when I'm talking, so it might just be me. It's a high likelihood that it's just me. Do I have the wrong brush? I feel like I do. Yes, I do. Alright, so let's draw a moth. Oops, I don't want that one. This one. I think Amat's one of my favorite characters. I love drawing him. Did you delete your comment, Zero? Because it's not letting me approve it. Oh no, don't worry about it, guys. No worries about distracting me. This is why, like, I stream. Hi, Laura Lee, how are you? This is why I stream, is, like, I want to, like, talk with you guys. I want to, like, engage with you all. I've been so busy lately, and it's been really, like, first I was trying to stream at work because I had 30 minutes, but then I realized there's a sound issue because, I share a wall with the assembly department, and, like, they're, like, so they make plaques and stuff, and so they're always, like, screwing holes into wood, and it's really, really noisy, as drilling holes into wood usually is. And so when I did a test recording of a video, and all you can hear is whir, 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 and it's like, oh my god, it's so loud. So then I thought I would stream in my car, but that doesn't work because the stand that I have for my phone is too tall, and then it doesn't work, and I don't like me being on camera, so that's not gonna work. And then, so I'm gonna try to move to just streaming when I get home, maybe for like maybe at least just an hour, maybe do some sketching or whatever, just so that I can do something, you know? Let's see, this one was right here. I think no, it's not right there. So it's just been trying to find like the right timing for streams. Plus, my roommate and I are moving on the 1st into our new home. We got a townhouse here in town, so that'll be big enough for both of us and our cats. So, you know, we've also been really busy prepping for the move, looking at places, you know, getting the lease signed. I've been working 2 extra jobs, been doing freelance and an extra job with Global Comics, trying to earn some extra cash. So it's just been a really crazy time. Like, since Onami was done, like, I literally finished Onami on the 1st of September and started my extra job on the 15th of September. So I only had like 2 weeks off, and then I ended up getting a job, and I've been really busy ever since. I had to approve a comment because it had the word ass in it. I have that filter on just in case people start trying to drop really, really negative talk. Because as the host here, it's my responsibility to keep those chats proper, and clean and friendly, and, you know, doing so, you know, I could get community issues, guideline strikes, and I don't want to get strikes, you know. So, So it's just me trying to be careful. I think his was up higher. I think Amat's was up higher. Hey Marnosa, did I say it right? Marnosa? Marnso? I don't know how to say that, sorry. Let's see. Yeah, because you had the word ass in it, it was like, this comment has been held for review. So that's why it paused. I'm trying to figure out where his hips are in this. Well, I'm gonna say this is here because it's my design, so basically all I'm doing is I'm just coming in and resketching. That way all of my characters are on one sheet, and what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to print this out in poster form, and I'll just double them up so that they're standing on top of each other. Or I might just like have one really, really long poster of all my characters so that, you know, as I'm drawing I can just look up and then see them as far as like how tall they are compared to each other. So this is just a reference I'm making for myself. They don't have to be, like, I'll make clean drawings after this. Right now I'm just sketching them all in. So, and then Amat's sleeves always go to here. So, that's where they kind of bunch up. Yeah, his hips are right here. I was looking at where his sash was in relation to his hips is what I was trying to figure out. Because I have like Amat's own reference somewhere, I don't know where it's at, so I think it's on my external drive, which is not working right now because I need a new power cable for it. So I just have to wait until I can get my new power cable. Anyway, so how is everybody? Man, we've got 8 people in here. Heck yeah. And it's not so your pelvis is actually right here. Actually sits like this, roughly. So, and then you've got like your sacrum that sits right here, and then you've got your spine that comes up. So the top of your hips is usually up here. Like the top of your hips is actually pretty up above your butt. Oh, so for the music, let me guys give you the playlist for this. So this is a guy called Adrian von Ziegler, I think is how you say his name. I absolutely adore his music. So this is the playlist I'm listening to. I'm really finicky about my playlists on YouTube now because, so say I create a playlist and it flags it and says, oh, you've got a copyrighted video in here. That gives me like a community guideline strike for copyrighted material because I'm supporting and spreading copyrighted material. Now even if it's someone else's playlist, say I take someone else's playlist and I add it to my library and one of the videos in their playlist gets a strike, I also get a strike. And so now I'm like super picky, and so when it comes to music in the streams, I'm probably only going to be playing his music because he's totally okay with people playing his stuff, even in monetized streams, which I'm not monetized yet, hopefully soon. So but yeah, so I'm not like super picky about my stuff, and his went just above the knees for this part. Hey, whatever works, man. Yeah, no, it depends on like the person. If it's a guy, usually the shoulders sit outside the hips. If they're women, they usually line up, and this is usually, I actually have a guy's like build. I have really, really wide shoulders for a girl. And so I have wide hips and then I have really wide shoulders, and so most girls' clothes just don't fit me that well because my shoulders are so wide. And so usually I go with like a guy's dress shirt or something, but I just prefer guys' clothes in general. Like I'm most comfortable in jeans and a t-shirt. Like I'm that kind of person. Jeans and a t-shirt. If I can find a nice pair of khakis, I'll wear some khakis. And then Amat's really fucking tall, you guys. He's a god, that's why he's so tall. And usually so if you know, look at the 3D models, they have lines on them. These lines are like actual, so like This one is about halfway in between. So these are the same. So that's kind of how, that's what I really like about these models, is they give you those kinds of measurements. And so that when I'm drawing my characters on my own without the guides, I can say, oh hey, his pant line, like this bottom line here, is halfway between his knee and his ankle. You know, so that's why I try to put all of my like measurements on those lines, or like relatively close to them, or within some like degree of them, so that it will make it easier to draw my characters without. So these are supposed to be halfway down. It's Jake from State Farm. Oversized hoodies. Copyright stuff is going insane. I don't know SDRs. It's not that. It's the fact that you legally cannot make money off of someone else's copyrighted content, and that includes music. Like, it's not that crazy complicated to look up copyright-free music, because a lot of times all the person wants is they just want you to credit them in your descriptions. That's literally all you have to do. That's all Adrian Von Ziegler wants, is he just wants to be credited, and he's happy. My characters? So all of my characters have names related to, the, like, some of them I don't know how I came up with them, but a lot of them have names related to their own language, because that's pretty normal. So, like, for example, here, so with Coco, so Coco's actual name is Koku Pelu, and so I did create a little bit of a language for this culture. I had a linguist friend who helped me like get the basics of it, and Coco's name is literally the thing on the path, because he was found as an egg by, here's why Coco cares about Fale so much. Coco was found by Fale as an egg, and she hatched him and raised him. He was abandoned, and so she literally named him the thing I found on the path. Is basically what she named him. But his name is just Coco for short. And then Fale is more like, so what Nori do is when they give someone a name, names and words are super powerful things. And that's just from me personally. Like, I believe that you decide what words have power and which words don't. And so I kind of put that into the Nori culture that I created, and that words mean a lot, especially names. Names are some of the most powerful words there are, because like when you say someone's name, you're constantly saying something. So with Fale, her name is more like, you know, like strong, independent, that sort of thing is what her name basically means, and that was her mother's wish for her, was to be strong and independent, because when Fale was born, her father had already passed away, and so she wanted to have a really strong, independent daughter. Aros, so Aros's name is really unfortunate. Female? Fale is female. She is. So Fale is a female. And then with Aros, so this is a he. Oh, so here I'll put this is a he. This is a she. And then this is a he. But basically what happened so Aros's dad doesn't like him very much for two reasons. First off, Aros was really weak as a kid. He was small. And Aros has green eyes, and in the Nori culture, green eyes are really, they're both, like, the best of luck and, like, the worst of luck, because green is, like, the color of, like, life, it's the color of going out, but it's also the color of, like, abundance, and it can be seen as, like, too much, like, too much of a good thing, and so green-eyed people are considered both lucky and unlucky at the same time, and so Aros is made from the words A and Roros. So basically you could write this like this: Ros. A is like future or fortune. Ros is the word for four, but it's also a word for bad luck. And so his name basically means bad fortune or bad future. And his father named him, unfortunately. And so Aros is a really unlucky name. Plus his eyes make him really unlucky. And then with Holmes, I named him, so Holmes's real name is Hans Hagenrich Holmes, which, if you are a smart person and you know your crime history very well, comes out to this. So any of you crime buffs out there will know that, huh? Rin from, no, Rin means, Rin's a cult character from my own manga. Rin is just a Japanese name in general. So, like, that's just a name. But, Rin also means something in Nori as well. So, yeah, no, I didn't name her because of Rin from Naruto. I saw like 3 episodes of Naruto and gave up. So I don't know who Rin is. Oh yeah, Rin from Inuyasha. But no, that's not who she is. You know more than one culture had longbows, right? Like, it's just a bow. Rin just happens to have a name that looks like it could be Japanese. But if you were to write her name in Japanese, it would actually be this. Like, because she's not Japanese. She just happens to have a name that could look Japanese. So no, this culture is not Japanese. It's not meant to be based on Japanese culture at all. So any notion that my characters are based off of Japanese is not true. So you would have to use katakana for her name, because that's not... No, that's okay. I just wanted to know that these are not based off of Japanese culture. But anyway, so... No, that's okay. I knew that would be a thing. But yeah, so Holmes is based on H.H. Holmes, which was America's first serial killer that was actually caught. And he was one of the most prolific serial killers. If that gives you a hint as to what kind of guy he is. Yeah, Rin is really common, Lee is really common. You know, like, it's just a really common name. So, well, I know, and I knew people would see her name and go, oh, she's Japanese. And it's like, no. Although a lot of these names could look like they're Japanese, like Rin could look Japanese, Pone could look Japanese, Zai could look Japanese, Hokoe could look Japanese, like, because they follow the same syllable structure. So now Nori is different in that, so when you see an H here, usually what an H does is it extends the vowel. So like, you could also write her name like this. So, Fale. It's not just Fale, it's Fale. Like, sometimes I still say it wrong. I'm still training myself to teach it right. No, it's okay. And then, so yeah, that's technically her name. So she's got one of the weird ones. And then Ak is the same. Technically, you could write his name this way, but it's Ak. And then you've got Tanik, the same, so you could technically write it this way. So the H usually extends the vowels. The only time that doesn't happen is in like Hokoe. Like Hokoe can also have like an actual name, like H-O, like Hokoe. And then another character that has an actual H in his name is Hinema. Which, I should put him here at the end because he's really fun. He's one of my favorite characters to draw. Because he's a spirit, so... But yeah, there's a lot of characters that have like that weird H in their name. And then Amat, and then you've got Tuk. And Tuk also has that weird like H that doubles the vowel. Yeah, no, you're right. Hokoe. Hokoe. So it's just like after you practice it, it just takes a while. Oh, I've got a fun word for you guys. Let me write this one bigger so you guys can see it. This is a fun word that I have a hard time teaching people how to say. Hey, Erie, what's up? So some of you are already familiar with this word, but here's how you say it. Yeah, and all of this I made up. Pegura Pegramkre. Pegramkre. Yes, Eri knows that word. Eri's been around for a long time. So Pegramkre is it's a type of dragon in Nor. The word Pegramkre was created by Pon, this guy who used to speak the Pon is one of the oldest like quote quote humans around. He was one of the original 9. He's the only one that's still around, and back then their language was a little different, and so I think that's why they're such a convoluted word for what they are. He picked a really hard word. So Pegura umkure, Pegramkre. Yeah, the U here is kind of, it's almost whispered, and the M here, because there's a vowel before it, when you have M, it's basically alone. You say it as So pe, gu, da, ku, de. So whenever you have a vowel by itself, there's usually like, I know it's confusing. There's usually a vowel that's like whispered with it. It's one of those things where you just have to, like, there's no real like super logic to it. You just have to know that particular word, but it's usually a U or an E sound. So pe, gu, ra, ku, de. Pegramkre. You just gotta practice saying it. It takes a while to get used to saying it. So yeah, blame Pon for it. It's his fault. But Pon actually created the Pegramkre, which is why he named them, as they were his creations. And that's kind of the nice thing, is there's so much lore in this world. I hate you, man with an axe. Yeah, so this is Oma. If you guys haven't read Onami yet, you guys can read it. It's totally free to read. You can read it on Global Comics. So if you haven't read the first... So it's my very first manga, so you guys will have to forgive me. But you can read it here. Let me grab the link for you guys. Yep, that's my first one, and I'm hoping that the manga that I create that will be posted in June will be better than Onami. So, because Onami was kind of like my trial run. I'd never really drawn a manga before, as far as like a fully fleshed out pages and stuff. And so that's my hope, is that this new one will be better. Yeah, I worked really hard on that manga. It was something that initially I hadn't planned on finishing, and then because it was made for the manga competition with Tezuka and Shonen Jump, I decided that I really wanted to try finishing it. Exactly, yeah. I'd really love to redo Onami and just make it better. Because there were so many pages I had to cut out because it had a 50-page limit, and so I also want to redo Onami in the future when I get a little bit more skilled. So eventually Onami will be redone, but not for a while yet. It's gonna be a while before that's redone. And then Amat has slippers because he's special, I guess. I like to think Ahmad is just a prude. He wants slippers. So. Just quick slippers on. Oh, I guess I gotta draw his face now. That's the thing about Ahmad. He's got 4 freaking wings. There's a reason why for the majority of the manga he doesn't have them. Have you guys seen what Ahmad's other form looks like? I don't think I've shown it that much. Yeah, I haven't really shown him. I haven't really drawn him that much, to be honest. So there's 2 characters here. There's Ahmad, and then there's Took. They're 2 different characters, but they share the same body, basically. This is more or less what he looks like. It's not quite accurate anymore. It's not quite this, like his horns are a little different now, but he's got 6 horns on his head. And then his beast form, he's only got the 2 wings in his beast form. I've thought about giving him 4 wings in this form. I've considered it. I'm still trying to decide what I want to do there. Oh yeah, he's got 4 wings. Yeah, you can see all 4 of them here. You got 1 here. And then you've got 1 up here. And then 1 right here. And in the other pages you can see it too. Here, yeah, you can see it in this one. So yeah, he's got 4 wings. He's got the 2 large ones and then the 2 smaller ones. And then he has a tail as well. And then these are the original 9 right here. The original 9 humans, so at least based on their lore. So I rushed through these so fast just because I was trying to get them done. And then he has a weapon as well. This one. Which becomes really important later. Pro tip, that's not actually his weapon, he stole it. He's a thief. I don't want to give away too much. My roommate knows all about it, like, because we share, like, our stories in Head Worlds, so. Yeah, 4 wings is a lot, but see, I really enjoy drawing wings, and so it's not that hard for me. It's, like, time intensive. But that's why I got, like, this 3D model right here, which is really cool. It's a set of wings, and if all I need to do is just put in, like, its basic pose, or, you know, or whatever. That way I'm not having to, like, rip photos from birds and stuff, which, I mean, I could do. You know. But it'll help me with perspective and stuff, at least until I just get comfortable enough that I don't need them anymore. So I've got a model to kind of help until then. Models aren't cheating, guys. Models are far from cheating. See, I don't enjoy drawing dragon wings that much. I can draw them, they're just not fun for me. And then... Oh yeah, that's right. Amat's horns to change. So Amat here, so here's Amat. He's got 3 sets of horns. He has the ones that kind of go up and back. And he's got a large one and then a smaller one. So he actually has like 6 horns there too. Oh, exactly. There's still like a lot of people though that are like, you can't do it. So like, so there's one page in Onami that I posted where I left the model turned on. Let me find it. This one. So you can see here, I left the model turned on after when I uploaded it, and I had some people be like, like, you're using 3D models. You can't use 3D models. Like, now that people know you're using 3D models, they're gonna think that, you know, you're just cheating. Your artwork's not really that good because you're just copying and tracing. And I was like, dude, like, 3D models are a tool, and I was having a lot of trouble with the hand, and so I just used a 3D model because I was rushed, I was on time. Because I had 10 days to do 37 pages. You bet your ass I'm gonna use 3D models to help me get my shit done on time, you know? Yeah, most people probably wouldn't have noticed. They would have thought it just was shaded. But if you look right here, you can see the line, and right here, you can see the orange. Right there, you can see the orange line. So an astute person would catch that. But I think most people didn't catch it. But I know it's there. It has changed a lot. And that's because I've been studying out the ass. I've been using 3D models, helping me study, just so I can focus on learning how to be more accurate and correct. So, and then these come down. By using 3D models also, like, you're also teaching yourself. If you use them in the right way, they're a really, really awesome teaching tool. It's not just a, you're lazy and like, don't want to draw it. You know what I mean? Like, it's a learning tool. And every time I'm using a model, I'm also learning from it. Like, because there's like drawing lazily in the sense that you don't want to do the work. And then there's like drawing with an intent. Even if you're just trying to be quick, you can still focus on, okay, what can I learn from this? Just like I told you guys with, you know, with some of this stuff. You know, like, I know now that with my character Mott, that from here to here, these are the same distance. And then from here to here, these are the same distance. You know, like, I'm learning how to do my character better by using 3D models. You know, I'm learning to be more consistent. And so eventually I'm going to be able to look at my character and go, why does that look wrong? You know what I mean? Plus, I learned how to draw a fucking shark using 3D models. Because I put the shark in a couple different poses and I traced over it, and then I had to draw the shark for Onami. And so after that, I didn't need the model to draw the shark the last and second to last time, because I already learned enough by using 3D models. And then by using 3D models, I was able to better look at photographs and actually understand, because I was able to practice on like an actual 3D object, rotate it at different perspectives, and understand the anatomy of a shark better. Because we don't have an aquarium with sharks here, so I can't go to an aquarium and go look at a shark. I could watch videos, but it's different. Like when you're staring at a 2D picture, it's different. Versus if you're looking at a 3D model, like rotate it and turn it, you can learn a lot more. Exactly. Muscle memory is most definitely a thing, and it's something a lot of people don't take advantage of. I think if people weren't so afraid and actually took advantage of some of the tools that will make their life easier, they would be much happier people. And he has 4 necklaces. He always has 4. Well, muscle memory can be developed. It's not something you just have or don't have. It's something that it's not something you can and can't do. It's something you can learn to do. And that's the important factor, is a lot of people are just like, oh, well, I can't use that, or I can't learn it. It's like, you have to, it's just like learning to ride a bike. Like, you have to put in the time and the effort to actually doing the thing to actually get anything out of it. So muscle memory is the idea that by doing something by hand, like physically doing it enough times, eventually your body is going to remember how to do it pretty much, I guess, like instinctively is the best way to put it. So think about it, like, perfect example, a pitcher for baseball. Or like someone, or like a golf. Sports are a perfect example of muscle memory. Think of like throwing, like like doing free throws for basketball, or a pitcher practicing his pitches. by doing the same motion over and over and over and over and over again, eventually your body is going to learn what feels right. Yeah. And it works for arts too, because if you actually do the motion of drawing something enough times, your hands and arm will, it sounds really weird, your hand remembers what that looks like. Like your hand will remember by just you practicing again and again and again and again and again. Like there are some things that people can draw without even having to like think about it, just because they just instinctively know. Kind of. I mean, like, for example, take my teacher, Mr. Barker. So Mr. Barker was one of my professors at Ringling, and he drew Garfield for almost 30 years. He drew Garfield. And it got to the point where he was in class, he could literally close his eyes and draw pretty much a perfect Garfield with his eyes closed, because his hand just knew what it looked like. But that was after he'd been drawing Garfield for 30 years. They say that in animation, or when we were studying animation, or when I was studying animation, they said that it takes roughly 300 times, like, to start getting consistent with your own characters. That right there is an example of muscle memory for artists. You know, but like, you have to start. If you don't start and you don't consistently practice, you're gonna lose it. Use it or lose it. It's the same with so many things, and art is also one of them. But yeah, it's a lot like playing video games, where eventually your hands just know what to do, and you can just operate them without even having to look at your controller. Like, if you're brand new, like, for example, I've never played Xbox before, I'd have to, like, when I was, like, if I were to start learning Xbox, I'd have to probably look at the controller a few times, especially since it's completely, like, the buttons are arranged differently than PlayStation, and I'm a Sony person, and so it's like, I'd have to completely learn this all over again, and I had the same issue when I got my Switch. I was like, frick, I don't know where my buttons are. I had to, like, look down at the buttons to, like, make sure I was pressing the right ones, because instinctually my brain was still in Sony mode. You know what I mean? So I think the first set won't be in his hair like I have originally before. So go up, right here, and then the second set will be just in his hair right here. Or maybe he only gets 4. Maybe he only gets 4. I think I'm just gonna stick with 4 instead of 6, because 4 is an unlucky number and he's a god of death, so we'll just stick with 4. So he gets 4 horns now, not 6. Originally I did 6 because there are 6 gods, but see, most people only see 5. They don't know where the 5th one is. So technically there are 6, but it only looks like there's 5. So this has all the, this has all 6 gods in it. Where's the 6th one? So that's kind of part of the mystery, is like Amat will be speaking of, like, whenever Amat talks about the gods, he always talks about 6. And all the other gods only talk about 5. So where's the 6th one? So they're talking about like the high level gods, like the royalty level. That's gonna be kind of a hint that I'll be giving like throughout the series. So. Oh. Why did I minimize that? Because one of the things I want my readers to figure out is who is the ghost child. And that's the name of the series, it's Ghost Child. So what I want for my readers to do is I want them to figure out who is this person. Who is it? Oh, and then, so the actual name is Ghost Child, and then if it were put in Japanese, I have the Japanese title that I would prefer. So it would be Ghost Child, and then the Japanese name would be Tatarigami no Kodomo. So that way, so Tatarigami here is a hint. So that's all the hint you guys get. Here, I'll type that out for you guys in case you want to do research. So that's a title. And over the course of the series, I want people to figure out. So that's kind of like a mystery that I'll have going throughout the whole series. He's like, ugh. I need to get a different rep of his face. Oh, I love this page. This is also a favorite page of mine. So Amat and Pone like start going head to head. And here's another mess up. I forgot to. There we go. I messed that part up. But so here's Amat. This is Amat here. And of course here's Pone, and then here's Oma. So Oma was originally a fish, and so she never left the sea. And Amat's not allowed to go into the sea. That's one of the weird things about him. And so he never got to meet Oma. So that's why he's like, "Ooh, it's finally nice to meet her." And she's just like, "Not mutual." So I thought that was kind of fun. I really like that part. That's one of my favorite parts of the series is when she's like, "Nope, I don't enjoy meeting you." Are you alive? You look so peed off all the time. I think this is too low. This face looks a bit too long. There we go. Okay, just making sure, because I wasn't sure if YouTube had like glitched or something, or if the internet went down. I was just making sure. So we have had a little bit of issue with our internet lately, so that's why I was just double checking. Okay, I think I'm good with them on. And so I'm just gonna really quickly so here's the box. Here's the circle next to the box. Circle next to the box, and then 2 joints. Okay, here's the box. Here's the circle next to the box. These go line up with the knuckle, and then here's that. These are actually shorter. Sorry, see what I mean by you guys can take this opportunity as like a learning. Well, we're getting a new internet once we move, because we just don't have enough internet for 2 people. Like, Nuclex the game online, and like I can't, and like I do tutor sessions and have meetings, and our internet is so crappy that I can't be on a meeting while she's playing a game. It's just stupid. Like, my internet's that bad, so we need to get better internet when we move. That's one of the things that we'll be working on is getting better internet. Because for me, my internet goes out all the time. Like, it won't connect to my phone. And the only way to get it to connect to my phone is I have to reboot the whole internet. And it does that all the time. It's really frustrating. Like, rebooting my phone doesn't fix it. It's like I have to... Oh, and he's got some sort of, like, scale stuff going on underneath his face. Originally he had earrings, but I don't think I'm gonna let him keep those. I think he doesn't get them anymore. His wings. Oh boy. He's got big ass wings. And that was kind of the fun thing about doing Onami too, is it was the first time I really got to do like a lot of like Amat drawing, since I got to like learn his character really well too, which was nice. Bye, Erie. Have a good night. Thanks for coming. Okay, so his first ones are relatively large in comparison. They'll come up here. Yeah, I'm sorry if this stuff isn't like super exciting to watch, guys. Oh, and those are up a bit more, so right about there. Because it's just me, you know, sketching and getting character stuff in, so I'm sorry it's not super crazy but exciting. I figured it could be, you know, useful though, just people to see sketching and planning. So a lot of people can sketch, but a lot of people don't plan things very well. 2, 3, 4. How many primaries does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can see him having 9 primaries. That would make sense for him. And they all come back to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I had lunch. I had some eggs and sausage with syrup. you have? And then usually for this part, I don't plan out the number of feathers here. I just kind of do what looks natural. Although I probably should. I had some fish, mashed potatoes. It's not actually dinner time yet here. It's only 3:30 here, so it's not even time for dinner yet. You must be. You're either in. I'm gonna guess you're either in Africa or Europe, or either that or you just had a really early dinner. My guess, unless it's like really late for you somewhere else. I'm super bad at remembering people as far as like where they're from. I can remember names, I just don't remember where people are from. There's so many people. Germany, okay. We're in Germany. I lived in Germany for a few years. I was roughly Frankfurt area, you know where the US Army base is, near Frankfurt. That's where I was. I was there for 2.5, almost 3 years. Cheesy breadsticks. Ugh, sounds awesome. So now guys, watch this. Here's how you make your life a lot easier. Copied it over. Gasp. His wings are a little too circular for my liking. Primaries need to be longer. Oh, autosave kicked in. Yeah, they did seem really short. Good catch though. Nice, thank you. Yeah, because he's got the vulture wings, and so they are broad and they're slotted, so they'll be more like, you know, they'll be more like that. Some bird, like, and there's like, excuse me, sorry burp, there's probably like 4 or 5 different types of wings. You've got elliptical, which are more for like songbirds, crows, things that are like fast and agile through trees and stuff. And then you have like long and narrow, which are more for like soaring, especially in seabirds. And then you have like long and broad, which are more for like vultures, because you know they're long, so they've got more surface area, but then they've got like the slotted fingertips in the primaries that helps air pass through, so that there's not as much drag. And then you have things like hawks, which are more like short and broad. They're shorter wings, but they also have the slats for blast resistance. With wings, they have patterns, and it really will help if you figure out like which type of wings you want her to have. Um, and then just like learn the different like sections of wings. So like, for example, I'll draw mine out. So like here, you've got like two sets here. You kind of have like, these are like your coverts. And then you have secondaries, and then sometimes you can have another set here. And then sometimes you'll have a third set. So I usually have like this main set and then I have like a shorter set here. And then you've got these ones. And then these that come out here, and then there's another set here. So just by like figuring out the different sections of wings, it can make your life a lot easier. Also understanding which side of the feather is up. When you're looking at the bottom of the wings, it's always the side closer to the body. So you think bottom, think like, you know, going this way towards the body. So if you can see the bottom of the wings, the feather tips point out, like that. If you're looking at, if these were like the top, then it'd be the opposite. You'd have this part sticking out. So it'd be like this instead. So that's the main difference that I see a lot of artists get wrong, is they're not sure what side they're looking at. So yeah, so I think that alone could really help, is just by figuring out, one, what type of wings you want them to have, and then figuring out like just looking at like which are. Yeah, I've seen a lot of professionals get them, and it's so easy to do. I've done it once or twice. I was doing a drawing of a mott for Onami, and I got it wrong, just because I just wasn't paying attention. And then when you start getting, like, folded wings, especially stuff like this, where, like, you fold it over and you're starting to see the other side of the wing, it can get really easy to get it mixed up. And then wings aren't flat, like, they don't stick. Like, you can have the surface here, and wings can, like, pop up like that. You know, and so then it gets like really complicated, you know, so because they're, you know, they're really light, and so wings are just, and they're just human anatomy. That's literally all it is. It's like wings are just human arms that bend a little different in terms of like they tuck their arms away. We don't tuck our arms away, we get them out all the time. That's why wings work really well, like in animated movies where like birds use their wings as if they're like their hands, especially when they're talking. It translates so easily, is because they're basically just arms. So alright, so there's one set. I hate how much. Yeah, I can imagine that would be really, really annoying, is like you just get hungry all the time. Did you ever consider maybe you're just thirsty? Because I know I have that issue where I'll think I'm hungry, but I'm not hungry, I'm just thirsty. And like, my body is saying, put something in me, put something in me. Like, I'm thirsty, but it, like, my brain thinks that I'm hungry. Is there any way maybe you're just thirsty? I'm not a doctor, but I know sometimes that's all I need. Oh yeah, that's sad. Poor birds. Yeah, from an artistic perspective, that kind of stuff can be really, really valuable. Another thing that really helps is when you're drawing your wings in, actually put in those separations when you're first starting out, and it can really, really help. Yeah, I've got that problem because I get really dehydrated like really easily. And it's just because of the type of diet that I have. When I'm like actually following it correctly, I get dehydrated really easily. And so a lot of times I'll think I'm hungry and I'm not hungry, I'm just thirsty. And then like I drink a bunch of water and then I'm not hungry anymore. I'm like, oh, I just wanted some water. Now maybe I'm just filling up on water, but it just helps keep me from overeating. But you know, if you have a high metabolism, it's different, you know. You just burn through stuff more. It's saving the... what the fuck? She seems happy now, but it's really bad habit. Yeah, a lot of... some animals just have those really nasty habits that aren't good for them at all. And it can be hard, like, trying to curb that sort of behavior. No? You can't post links. You can't post links in here. And I don't know why it doesn't let anyone do that but me. I don't know if that's a setting I have to change. I mean, you can try to post it. I'm not sure if it'll let you, though. Because for whatever reason, like, whenever people try to share links, it never lets them. Yeah, if you want to try, go ahead. Well, I mean, you can try. I've noticed that in the past when people have tried to share links to things, like, because sometimes I'll tell people to share their Instagram links or whatever, and, like, it never lets people share. So I don't know if that's a setting that I have to fix. I'm trying to figure out, like, why it does that. Yeah, sorry guys. I need to figure out how to fix that. I think it's just to prevent people from spamming links. I think that's all it is. But I don't know how to turn that off. I've been trying to figure out how to turn that off. Oh, look, I can approve it. Oh, it's telling me to try again. Telling me what? Okay, hang on. Let me try. What's something? Real quick. Give me a sec, guys. Wait, let me try the pop-out chat. Maybe it'll let me in the pop-out chat. It's giving me an error. It's telling me it's not letting me approve it. This is my own channel. Here, I'll just post it. That's super weird. I'll just post it myself. Yeah, it's giving me an error. There you go. Yeah, that's so weird. It might just be YouTube glitching. Okay, wait, something weird happened here. There's an extra set in here, and I don't know where it came from. That was weird, yo. I wonder why I did that. Why is it creating an extra layer? Why is it doing that? What the hell? It's creating a second layer when I try to edit it. What the heck? Oh, why is that selected? Oh, okay, I gotta figure it out, guys. That was weird. I've never told it to do that, and I don't know why it did that. I've never told it to keep the layer before. That is so strange. I can't fucking see. You're good. You're good. Just trying to figure out why it's giving me so much sass. It's got a big transformation, guys, so give it a sec. This is a really large image, so I think it's like it's 11 by 40 something at 600 DPI. 11 by about 44? About 44. So it's really twice as big. It's really 12 by like 88 or 22 by 88. It's really big. So I prefer to work traditionally. I did traditional for a really long time. In fact, a lot of the pages that I did in the previous version of this comic were done traditionally. So for example, all of these pages were done traditionally. Let me find, like, so for example, here's one. So like, this was inked traditionally, but then I toned it all digitally. So I love inking and I love drawing traditionally. I don't do a lot of like fully finished drawings traditionally anymore. I used to do a lot of that. First off, it's slower for me to do all these things traditionally. Plus, it just involves a lot of paper, a lot of storage. And I'm kind of at the point in my life now where I don't want to be like holding on to things, especially original artwork. The amount of original artwork that I have to carry around whenever I move, and I move a lot, is really freaking annoying. So that's the main reason. Plus, when working digitally, it's a lot easier to edit artwork that was made digitally than line art that was made traditionally, especially if you want to do comics. I just find it easier to work digitally. But yeah, I used to work traditionally. Most of the traditional work that I do now is sketching. Let me grab a link to my sketch Instagram. I do a lot of work traditionally still, just mostly in sketch form. Let me grab that. So I still do a lot of digital sketch work. Like, all of my sketching and concept art I prefer to do traditionally still. It's just, there's something more freeing about being able to work traditionally when there's no pressure, you know, to perform. So here's my sketch account. Yeah, so if you scroll through that account, you get to see mostly my sketchbook, my sketches, my ideas. I love to do really loose, rough sketches, and when you work traditionally and you're just like on paper, it's just, for me, it's very relaxing, almost meditative. And then when I get into digital work, I find I'm not as relaxed, and so I still like to work traditionally because I find it more relaxing. But I usually just save that for like sketching, concepting. It's great for on the go work, because I do have a daytime job. I'll just have like notepads, I'll have my sketchbook, and so I'll do like a lot of sketching when I'm out and about doing stuff. and I usually just carry post-it notes with me or my sketchbook, and then I do my digital work where I'm trying to do like really clean final work. So I hope that made sense. Does that answer your question? Um, oh, what do I use? Sorry, I missed that part. So as far as what I use, I use a lot of like traditional pens as far as like microns. Let me actually find the one that I prefer to use. Fudenosuke. I'll find it. Fudenosuke. I think it's this one. Yeah, these are the ones that I really, really love. So I'll send you a link to the pens that I use when I am so tired of my computer doing this to me. So those are the pens that I prefer to use. I really, really love them because they have such a wide, they're technically used for calligraphy, but they just have a really, really nice tip on them. They're my favorite pens. And then, let me get the other ones. So I use those when I want clean lines. And then pen, when I want to get like really nice brushy strokes, this is what I use, and for like brushy look. But also if you look at my sketchbook account, a lot of the sketches in there are just pencil. Anything that's inked, you can see that, you know, I use the brush pens. Sometimes I just use a Sharpie. A lot of times I just use a plain old Bic pen, you know, like the BIC pens. I mean, what I really like about like your typical like ballpoint Bic pen is hang on. What I really like about the ballpoint pens is it's just like you can get a lot of value. Like you can get like really soft, like 50%, or even lighter. And then if you like draw really hard, you can get like a really nice dark value. And so they're perfect for doing a really, they're just like a pencil, except you can't erase it as easily. You know, you can do a really, really light sketch by holding the pen very lightly, and then you can go over it with a much darker, thicker line to get like the solid line. So the Bic pens are great because they're like a sketch and line art tool in one. You know what I mean? So those are really awesome. I like those. Ah. Switch layers. So I really like those for that reason. It really just depends on what I'm doing as to like which one I'll use. It just kind of depends on what I'm doing in that moment. If I'm just sketching, am I just enjoying? It just really depends. I would be really careful stealing. I know they're your parents, but I know like artists. Would you change layers when I tell you to? I know with artists, it can we can get super picky about our pens, and if those pens like mean like a lot to them, whether they're favorite pens, be really careful. Like just like, hey mom, dad, can I borrow these pens? Like, you know, I don't know if you mean steal as in literally like taking them without asking, but I know for some artists, people can get really, really, really picky about having their pens taken away or like can't find them, because I know, at least for me, especially inking traditionally, I have like really specific pens that I need to use, and if anyone took my pen without asking, even if it was like my own child, I'd be really upset. As long as they're okay with it, you know, like just be considerate of them. You know, like... Okay, cool. Because I know some artists are super picky about that stuff. That's cool. That's awesome that you've got parents that do that. And you can, like, share that hobby with. That's awesome. My parents... My mom used to draw. But she doesn't anymore. She's kind of like at the point where she's like, I had to grow up and become an adult and I didn't have time for drawing anymore. It's like, that's your choice, Mom. Okay. What? Meh? Talk to me, Miso. Wanna come say hi? Come say hi, Miso. Miso, don't come around to that side. No, Miso, over here. Miso, this side. Where my right hand is. Come here. You know I can't pick you up with my left hand. Come say hi and let everyone hear your adorable mews. Miso, say hi. Okay, now that I pick you up, you're not gonna do it. Yeah? See, now you're not gonna do it because now I've picked you up. Is that right? Yeah, now that I've picked her up, she doesn't want to meow. You goof. She just wants pets. I'm petting my cat. Can you hear the purring? Cat ASMR. You're such a good girl. Such a good girl. I'm streaming for almost 2 hours and hadn't taken a break yet. She was just reminding me to take a break. Miso, booger. Oh, that's super cool. Fashion design. That's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. You've got creative parents. Miso, Miso Faye. Miso Faye, what am I gonna do with you? What am I gonna do with you? Next time I need to get my camera so that they can see you, but my camera's already packed away. That's why I don't have my webcam on. It's already been packed away. Miso Faye. So this is her name, like, in case you guys are wondering what I'm saying. That's her name, Miso Faye. Miso Faye? Wait. Meow. Cat ASMR, no one asked for. Wait. 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 She's super quiet right now. I don't know if you guys can hear her. Yeah, she's adorable. She's so cute. Oh, let me get a picture of her. She has her own account. No, you're fine. I need to update her account again. It's been a while. She's got her own Instagram. I was trying to make her own Instagram account, but I got distracted. She has her own Instagram account. She doesn't have a lot of followers, but she's my adorable cat. To be honest, I'm just not logged into her account on my phone, so I need to get logged in so I can start posting more of her. That's my adorable miso. Miso baby. You being a butt? Huh? I need to get back to work, honey. I need to get back to work. Uh-huh, I gotta get this done today. I at least gotta get all the sketches done. Yes, you are. Such a good girl. What? 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 Alright, honey, you know the deal. You can't sit in my lap forever. Miso, you know how this works. Oh, yeah. I could see how that could be hard. I'm going to fill all of the wings in on their own layer so I can just see the shadow. Yeah, I was one of 4 kids growing up, so dude, I know the struggle. I know that feel. Being one of a bunch of kids. It's different when you have like a gazillion kids, and especially if you're like you're helping with your younger siblings all the time. Oh shoot, too early. That's okay. Did you just huff at me, Miso? Did you huff at me? Did you huff at me? She's like, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Whoops. Man, control D. Well, this one got messed up. Let's do 2. This one came in way too soon. There we go. That looks better. Not perfect, but oh yeah, that's better. Good enough. Just for a quick reference. Are you happy, Miso, being on my lap? Holmes's hat is missing. There it is. I made a new comic, and even though I am glad I finally finished it, I am not proud of it for some... Hey, man, like, dude, I feel the same way about Onami. Would you believe that? Like, when it comes to making comics, it's honestly, a lot of people don't realize this, but when it comes to, well, even just art in general, it's sort of like this, like, never-ending journey of just, like, because the problem is once you reach a certain level, so say, like, here, let me draw this out. Okay, so say this is where you are, oops, let's get the right color. So say this is where you are today. Or, here, let's just actually draw this out. So this is today. And then this is 1 year from now. Right? So your goal is to go from here to here. So you work and you practice and you do great, blah 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 blah, you do your thing, blah 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 blah, and now you're here. So now you're looking back at this and you're going, wow, like I really suck, blah 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 blah. But see now, see your baseline went up. Like if this is a skill, and this is a skill, and this is a skill, like as you grow and as you get better, like your baseline, like every single time your baseline is going to change. And so when you get here, all people want to do is they go, okay, well I want to be here, you know, in, you know, next year. You know, just, this is just an example. It's like, oh, I want to be here. And so they're like, oh, well man, my skills suck because this is where I want to be. You know, a year ago you were saying here is where you wanted to be. Now you're saying here is where I want to be. And so you're going to learn that no matter where you are, like we're always, like as creative people in general, we're always striving to improve. We're always striving to be better than we were the day before. And so you will find, unfortunately, that no matter what you do, no matter how much you practice, you are always looking to be better than before. And that's a good thing. That means you're going to be improving, you're going to be growing, you're going to be learning new things. That's great. That drive is perfect. That's what you need. However, there has to be this balance of, I did the thing, it may not be my best work, because my best work is going to be tomorrow, and then a better work is going to be the day after that. Like, and you may have time, like, you may also have times where, like, your goal was to be, like, up here, but instead you're only here. Or maybe you're here. You know, so maybe you missed your mark. Like you wanted to be up here. Maybe you didn't get to that. Hang on. So maybe your goal, so maybe you didn't get that goal. You hit this one instead. Like, you're going to be here and looking back on this and go, man, I'm really sad. Like, I didn't get to where I wanted to go, but that's okay because you're here. You're still better than you were 2 years ago. Oh yeah, like my art from even just like a few years ago is way different than it is now. Um, you know, like just to prove a point. That's the small one. Okay, so here's an old comic page versus. I don't have it open. Really Clip Studio, we're gonna do this now. Oh shit. I have a message in Slack. So just looking at these two comic pages, like these two, like one of, like this looks more like the one on the left, looks more like, hang on, it's being weird. Okay, so the one on the left here looks more like a comic page, and then the one on the right looks more like a manga page, I think. And these two are 2 years apart. Like, if I would have judged myself here on how I was doing manga, you know, like, I'm like, no, I don't like this. This isn't my best work. But at the time, this was really, really freaking awesome work. I was really, really proud of this at the time that I did it. But now that, like, I did this, I look back on, like, now that I did the, like, the right one, you know, I can do this one, and then I can look back at my old work from just 2 years ago and go, oh my god, that does not look like manga at all. But, you know, like I said, you're constantly growing as you know, as you go through. Yeah, Giovanni totally gets it. Artwork from last year, I still suck, but I'm way better than that. Yeah, like, that's what matters, is that you're constantly growing and improving. Like, and you are gonna miss your mark. Like, when, like, for example, this year, I did not get a lot done. Like, I know I did Onami, and that was a huge leap forward for me, going from, like, stuff on the left to stuff on the right. But Onami, now that I look back at it, even just a few months ago, I'm not satisfied with it. So I think that's just an artist thing. That's just something, like, as artists that we kind of go through, learning about ourselves. You know? So I think that's just something that I think, as most people, we just need to learn, like, how to look at something and go, well, it's not where I want to be, but I'm still better than yesterday. And this is, like, I'm not super happy with Jake Parker right now, but the thing that he said, is finished but not perfect. That's completely true. Yeah, no problem, man. That's why I host these streams. I'm glad you're able to benefit from them and not just be, like, here, like, not just be, like, entertained or whatever. You know? Like, I try to make my streams, like, interesting and, you know, places where people can learn things. Like, if you can leave the stream feeling like you learned something, like, boom, like, my goal is met. I mean, I would love to, like, be paid to do this someday, but right now, like, that's not gonna happen. So I'm just, right now, like, I'm happy just to know people are learning and can come and be entertained and learn something while they're there. Like, that's literally the goal. So I'm glad. Now we get to do Aki Boy. I don't know what the frick happened to this model, but Jake Parker is the guy who created Inktober. Ox model just drives me absolutely nuts. I'm gonna turn that off. It just drives me crazy. I mean, somewhere I've got a photo of him somewhere. It might be on my main account. Whoops. Oh, I hate when I do that. There it is. Alright guys, let me get my main account up so I can get his reference up. There we go. Inktober is interesting. Oops, shit, I moved it. Inktober is okay. I mean, I'm not really fond of like the super toxic like hustle, like I have to get this done, blah blah blah. Because there's so many artists that just don't have the freaking time for that. Like, I'm sorry, we have day jobs, or school, or like any other number of things, and I feel like Inktober just turned into this really toxic, like I have to get a fully finished piece out every single day. And then there came the argument of, is it real ink or is it digital? You know, and then it wasn't suddenly Inktober anymore. And then people would just do like fully crazy colored pieces that don't even have ink in them at all. And some people were like, that's not ink, that doesn't count. It just became like really super toxic. It was fun the first few years, but it just got super toxic. And it's not enjoyable anymore. But it's nice, like it's still super fun, like, you know, it's still fun stuff. It's just, oh, you gotta be so careful now. Heaven forbid you piss off somebody who's like like a gatekeeper, you know. Someone who's gatekeeping October. I mean, I kind of understand the idea of it being like, I think for traditional artists, because there were a lot, like there was like that was I think that what the original purpose was is to get people off of digital and do ink drawings, traditional things. But then if you think about it, it makes sense. Like, why would you not allow digital inking too? And so like that's totally okay. People can do whatever they want. And then people just started getting like super crazy picky about it, and they're like, "Ooh, what list are you doing? What list are you doing? Who cares what list I'm doing?" Like, people were saying that if you don't use the official list, it's not really Inktober, you know, sort of stuff like that. And it just is like, ugh, like who cares anymore? Oh, Inktober itself didn't end. It's just the Jake. It's just like the influence that Jake Parker had over it. It kind of went away. I think that's all it was, honestly. Is it was just the influence that he had. It is definitely not gone. I mean, Inktober's been around since what, like 2014 or something? It's been around for a while. So a lot of people more just go with Drawtober now, but it's like, hey, Haru, what's up? Oh, kinda, yeah. That's fair. I feel like his leg is still too long. But he's got still legs. He was kind of modeled after a maid wolf anyway, so. Sticky legs. How are you, Haru? Have fun. I feel you though. I'm sorry. Oh, why not go? Nicole and I went. I mean, it's a little different. Like, the main difference between drawing on a screen tablet and like a regular drawing tablet is with like the non-screen tablet, you kind of have to have like a little bit of hand-eye coordination to look at one screen and then draw with another. Like, your hand is basically moving on its own. You can't watch your hand, you have to watch the screen. So there's a little bit of hand-eye coordination, but drawing on a screen tablet is a lot like drawing on paper. The only thing is there's always like a little bit of like disconnect because your cursor will never exactly match where your pen is. Plus your cursor is usually round. Like for me, I can see the outline of my pen shape. So if you can get over that, you should be okay. But for some people, they just can't handle that. There's a way to turn that off though. Like if that is like really bothering you. But I mean, for the most part, it's like I can work on a regular tablet. I still have my regular tablet. Um, and one of the drawings I did in 2018, a lot of my drawings that year were done on like a regular drawing tablet. They weren't done on my Cintiq. So I can still use a regular drawing tablet. It just has a little bit of a disconnect for some people. That's why they prefer the Cintiqs or the display tablet, whatever brand display tablet they use. You should go, Haru. Go enjoy yourself. Go have some fun. Well, it's learning. Everything is learned. So, like, you can learn to have better hand-eye coordination. That's a skill. That's not a personality trait. So that's something that you can learn over time. So, nobody starts out on those drawing tablets being good at it. Nobody does. It's something that you have to learn over time. And so, like, don't get frustrated if you're not good at it. I wasn't good at it at first. But after I used those drawing tablets for about 5 years and I got a lot better at them, it's like, it's a patience thing. What the fuck? Why can I not draw his leg here? Well, yeah, I mean, like, be patient with yourself. Don't be like, oh, I have shitty hand-eye coordination. Maybe you do, but you can learn to make it better. Getting a display tablet is not just, like, magically gonna make you better. It's not just magically gonna it may make your art easier, but it won't make your art better. You see what I'm saying? Is there's some people who are like, I'm not saying you're saying this. I just hear this a lot. People are like, oh, a display screen would make my art so much better because I'm so bad at hand-eye coordination. And it's like, no, if your hand-eye coordination sucks, you're still gonna be bad at drawing art. Like, you gotta, like, part of hand-eye coordination is, like, drawing is hand-eye coordination, because even if you're looking at a screen, you still have to, like, tell your pen and hand where to go with hand-eye coordination. So if you have bad hand-eye coordination, like, that's probably why you suck at drawing. You know what I mean? No worries, no worries. I'm having a really hard time drawing him. I don't draw him from this angle very often. I think it's just that the legs are too long. Okay, so here's the chest, here's the belly. Man, why am I struggling so much with this leg today? Fox anatomy. See, guys, we all have bad days. Let me figure out why I'm suddenly struggling here. Okay, here's a good reference. Let it load. So I'm looking at an actual photo of a fox, trying to figure out what the frick I did wrong. Give me one sec, guys. Oh, I see. Okay. Computer, why do you do this to me? I didn't ask for you to do that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. His eyes are too big. This is unacceptable. He looks cute. We can't have that. Well, I got that part right. Just snap should be longer. Hey guys, I'm doing a study really quick, so give me just a minute, I'll get back to the chat. I have a really weird shoulder. It's more hyena than it is wolf. I hadn't noticed that before. Okay, I'm gonna hide the fluff here really quick. Okay. Got it. Okay, what? Okay, let me catch up. How was it? Welcome back. We just talking about what they did when they were young. I mean, I am not that bad, but I still do have... Dude, I use stability. There's, like, legit nothing wrong with you using... I have a stabilizer on. Not on this brush, but see on my other brushes, I have my stabilizer's on freaking 8. You know, like, there's legit... Like, I don't have one on... Oh, yeah, on this brush. It's up to 13. I use a stabilizer. There's legit nothing wrong with using a stabilizer. It's not cheating. It's not like being lazy. Like using a like all of these tools are there for you to use. You know? Just like never feel bad about having to use those things. So, I mean, like, not using them is kind of like shooting your own foot. Yeah, I know, right? I talked about that a lot, don't I? Shooting your own foot. Elbow is a little too high. But, like, it's true, guys. Like, use your tools. Because I'll promise you, no one freaking cares. Nobody cares. There's, like, people are like, oh, well, what if so-and-so finds out that I do this? Or what if blah, 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 like, no one freaking cares. It was like that meme that I posted in Discord the other day. Let me go find it, guys. I'm gonna go find that meme now. Oh, where's that meme? Dude. I'll find it. Stop jumping, Jesus. Oh, this one. Like, rookie artist. No, you can't use references, textures, layer effects, tracing, photo bashing, 3D models, shortcuts, it's all cheating. You know, advanced and professionals. Haha, our shortcuts go zoom. You know, like, just do stuff. Like, because, like, once you become a professional, especially when you're in, like, concept art setting or comics, as long as you aren't plagiarizing someone else, no one freaking cares. Nobody cares. Like, seriously, nobody cares. Just, like, do you, bro. And, like, if you have an art director who cares, they're a crappy art director. So, Akka is now too short. I now have to resize this so that he is the proper height. He's got a big head, doesn't he? Like how I made him, like, at a 3/4 view. 5, 4. Legs are a little thin. I mean, that meme I didn't find on Discord. I shared it there. You know, Discord can be a great place, but it's also a really distracting place for a lot of people. You know, like, so I can understand why your dad would say no. It's a really distracting place for a lot of people. And a lot of people just go there and then they get nothing done. Right, Haru? So, like, you gotta be really careful when looking at how you spend your time. And that's, like, my biggest beef. Is so many people are like, I don't want to, like, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do this, I want to do that. And it's like, are you actually getting anything done though? Like, what did you actually do today to get stuff done? Like, all people talk about their stuff. What? Why did it censor black hole? What the frick? So, like, I'm gonna show you guys something, okay? I'm gonna show you guys a thing. And Haru, you know what my schedule looks like. Oh god, sometimes I want to cry looking at it. Haru knows exactly what I'm about to show people. Okay, I'm gonna put this in here so you guys can see it. This is my schedule, you guys. Let me get my window back up here. This is my schedule, okay? This is all my day job. So this is all times that I can't use for my stuff. Okay, notice in here, I put in my stream time. So here's my stream time. I have set it aside. I have time for dinner. And then I tutor 2 times a week. And then I have my other job, which is my global comics stuff. That's what this all is. Okay, you see what my free time is? Each one of these lines is 30 minutes. This is free time, and this is free time. Okay, guys, this is why I don't play video games. Okay, like, when you are, like, super serious... Now, I don't want to promote hustle culture, okay? Like, you guys don't have to fill your schedule as full as mine. But my point is if you're serious about getting your stuff done, you need to start getting serious about organizing your time and knowing what you're going to do when. Okay? So, like, yeah, so here's 7 to 4 p.m. Okay, for some of you, this is school. Okay? So, here's the thing you guys have to look at. All of this time, you guys have to decide what you want to do with. Like, some of you guys may have after school events if you're in school. Some of you guys are at the mercy of your parents. You know, some of you guys may have a second job like I do. You know, so like, and this doesn't have to be exact. Like, this is a guide. I don't always follow the schedule exactly to the T as it is. This is my ideal. Okay, this is my ideal situation. This is if I have a perfect day, like, on whatever given days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, if I have an ideal day, this is what my day looks like. And so when you want to get really serious about like what you're doing, and you're like, I want to do this, but what do people do when they go home? They sit down, they play video games, or they sit down and then they just scroll through Instagram, or they scroll through Discord, or they scroll through Facebook, or they scroll through Twitter, or they scroll through Tumblr, and then guess what? 3 hours passes and you've got nothing done. Okay, do you want to see what 3 hours is on this clock? Okay, so here's 5. Oops. Here's 5 o'clock. Here's 8 o'clock. You lose 3 hours. Boom, I just lost all this time. See how much I can do in 3 hours? I can get my meeting done. I can get an hour and a half of reading done. That's all my stream time. And then all I have left is from 8 o'clock to midnight. And that's 4 hours. So I still have 4 hours left of my day to get stuff done. So you have a lot of free time. So like if you get home, so like again, if you get home at 4 o'clock, say your bedtime is 10 p.m., you have 6 hours to do stuff. What are you doing in those 6 hours? Are you spending half of it scrolling through the frickin' internet, not doing anything? Are you taking 5 hours of it and wasting it to play video games? Now, unless you're trying to be a gamer or you want to do game design, playing games is a good thing. So like, it's all about looking at your time and seeing like, what do I have available? Like, what is reasonably available? Like this schedule. Let me give you the hours on this schedule, okay? I'm not trying to brag. I'm just telling you people how I organize my time. This schedule has me streaming wait, well that's way more than 2.5 hours. Has me scheduling from 6 to 7:30. No, that's 2 hours a day. That's 8 hours a week of streaming. If I can finally get my butt together and like find a good time to do it. 8 hours a week of streaming, day job 40 hours a week, just art time doing whatever the frick I want to do is 19 hours a week, global comics is at least 12 hours a week, and tutoring is 6 hours a week. That's 70 something hours a week. Okay, just my day job and my art time is 59 hours a week. Okay, and then you add in global comics, 59 plus 12, I can't math right now, 71. You see guys, see what I mean? Like, you can find a lot of time, and that all sounds like a lot of work, but it's not if you break it down and you make your schedule. Now, you don't have to stick to this. Like, but I don't want to promote hustle culture, because not everyone has the same amount of time available as everyone else. Not everyone has the same amount of energy as everybody else. Like, everyone's different, but that's the thing, is you can make a schedule and you can customize it for you and what you are capable of. If you want to start yourself off easy, pick 1 hour a day. Like from the time you get home to the time you go to bed, or just 30 minutes. Pick 30 minutes and do 30 minutes every day at whatever time you can and get started. Once you're comfortable doing 30 minutes, you may find that once you sit down, you may want to do more than 30 minutes. And that's what I tell people who are like, I don't have time to draw every day. Like, you have 5 minutes after you get up and then 5 minutes before you go to bed. You're telling me you can't give up 5 minutes of your time to do a quick sketch? At least something? Or like when you're on the bus. Some people get motion sick, I do. But like if you're on the bus going to school, you may have like 5 to 20 minutes. Like, I had 30 minutes sitting on the bus when I was riding the bus to work. When I was riding the bus to work, I had 2 hours. I got on the bus at like 5 in the morning, and I got off the bus at my bus stop at like 7:15. So I had 2 hours in that day that I could spend that time drawing, and that's exactly what I did until I got a car. Now I can use those 2 extra hours for sleep, so I can stay up a little bit later. So yeah, exactly. They don't make time. Like, yeah, exactly. Set yourself deadlines. I'm gonna show you guys my 2021 schedule. Like, and again, I'm not trying to promote hustle culture. That's like the last thing I want to do to people. So I'm gonna show you guys just my schedule for January, because it's really simple. There's not a lot going on for January. Here's my schedule for January, okay? So right here, this is January. Oops. Section right here. Okay. I've got all my days in. I know exactly what I'm doing on what day. He's saying up to 5. Well, see, and that's the thing, is you have to balance that with what's healthy. And that's why, like, if you look at my whole schedule, I give myself 7 hours to sleep. So I don't always get that 7 hours. And that's the thing, that schedule that I showed you, this one is just a guide. It's a guide. It's not a mandatory, you have to do this, you have to do that. This is a guide. And that's the thing, is you have to be sensible enough to be like, okay, what I want to do today is not possible. What can I do? That's the whole point of this, of me doing this, is to say, if I can do my day the best way, or the way that I want to do it, with nothing interfering, how do I want to spend it? That's what I did. Same thing with the schedule here. Like Monday through, I need to take these Fridays off. Forgot to take Fridays off. So okay, so I won't be doing Fridays anymore. Because of my other job. So Monday through Thursday, I want to stream for you guys every single day. Now, I didn't put the time in here. I just picked what day I want to stream. Okay? On my Sundays, I have stuff due for drawing. This is my drawing manga stuff. And then these are the days that I'm posting. I'm not posting anything until June. and so this is going to remain empty. All of this stuff, this is my global comic stuff. This is all the stuff I have to do for my part-time job. And then tutoring, this is my tutoring stuff. I have it up here, but, starting on the ninth here, we start classes again. And so what I'm doing over the next few days is I'm getting my tutoring schedule for Geo ready so that I can be sure that I know exactly what I'm going to be teaching, how I'm going to be teaching it, what we're going to be covering. I have that in a separate document. And so by organizing this stuff, I can say, okay, what do I have going on the 10th? What do I have going on the 11th? What do I have going on the 13th? So I can use that in combination with my other schedule and say, okay, what's the ideal way I can spend that? Now, it's complicated. Like, getting yourself organized is not easy, and for some people, this method doesn't work. For some people, planners and calendars and schedules just don't work for them. Some people like to put reminders in their phone to be, hey, you should be doing this at this time. You should be doing this at this time. You should be doing this at that time. But having, like, nothing at all, like, no deadlines, no schedules, no goals, is a surefire way to never accomplish anything. So, and that's an opinion. That's my opinion. Other people may think other things, and that's totally okay. They don't have to, think what I think. So that's how I do so much. Especially when I'm focused. I have days where I can't focus on anything and then nothing gets done. Like, those days happen to everybody. So hopefully I didn't scare everybody. Everyone's like, what the fuck is she talking about? Did I scare everybody? Oh, what time is it? Been streaming almost 3 hours are almost up. Anyway, yeah, sorry. Hope that made sense. Hope I didn't scare anybody off. Well, and like the other thing is, it's different for every person. Not like there's really going to be a situation where two people have the same schedule. My schedule is determined by my day job and by my part-time job, which I have to have articles that I write. I have to have those ready, and like my schedule is going to be changing. I know this week because I'm going to be getting ready to have more responsibilities starting in the new year. So it's like, so you gotta like be flexible in your schedule too. which a lot of people don't understand flexibility for whatever freaking reason. Like, your schedule can change and grow with you. And it will. It will change as you change. What, miso? What layer is this? Man, Aka's changed so much in the last few years. It's crazy. I've had Ak for, God, 11 years now? There we go, and there's Ak. The basics of him, I guess. His eye is a little too far over. Oops, forgot to grab his little eyebrow. There we go. I think his snout should be a little bit longer and a little bit more narrow. Rotate it like this. It's a little too short for a fox. He doesn't look like he has a neck. That's what he needed. He needed a neck. Then he's got colored feet. He's got little markings. Same thing with his tail. The last bit of his tail is colored. There you go, there's Ock. So, he looks way different than he used to. It's crazy how different he looks now. The mark, oh, I should probably mention that the mark here on his head, is, it's a contract. It's his contract that he has with Fale. So, with her. He has a contract with her. That's why they were talking. Remember how I mentioned that Aros, thinks that, or Coco thinks that Ock killed her, and that's because he thought or Aros thought he saw Ock killing her. And so word spread that Aros spread the word that Ock was the killer. Coco heard it, and since she raised Fale raised Coco, Coco blames Ock for her murder. But the question is, who actually did it? So that's kind of the idea, is like, who is the actual killer? Da, da, da. And so that's like one part of the story. Okay, I'm actually gonna take a break. I'm gonna turn the mic off and I'm gonna go take a little bit of a break, okay? I'll be back. It's 5 o'clock, so I'll take a break. Use black. I'll take a 15-minute break. Actually, I'll take a 20-minute break. It's been a little bit longer. So that'll be enough time to stretch. So I'll be back at 5:20 p.m. Okay? Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I've been streaming for just about 3 hours now. I need one. My legs are getting really stiff. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna turn the mic off. You guys can just chill to some music. I'll leave the music on for you, though. Where's my pen? Hey guys, I'm not drawing yet, but I've got about like 15 or about 5 more minutes. So, like, the easiest way to tell if, sorry, excuse me, if you have real honey versus like honey that's had a lot of like added sugar to make it taste better, or to like a filler, you can take real honey and it has like a different it has a different viscosity than like real honey, but it also this is coming from what I heard from my local beekeeper, and he showed it to me, and it did make a difference. Real honey has it has like a biological memory. What will happen is if you take fake honey and you put it in warm water and you kind of swirl it around, you kind of get like these weird like wavy lines, almost look like, you know how like you have sand dunes, or like when you go to the ocean you see like the sand underwater and it has like weird waves in it. It'll look like that. If you have real honey, you know, that's like truly genuine honey, you can put it in warm water, and basically what you do, you put it in it has to be just a little bit of water. You don't want too much, otherwise it won't work. And you'll basically sort of like swirl it in a circle, and what'll happen is, because it's warm water, the honey will sort of form, and it'll actually form into like, you'll start seeing like a weird honeycomb shape forming. It has a biological memory. It remembers its previous shape. And that's what I was told. So like, oh, sorry. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. That's what I was told. And he showed it to me, like, he actually showed me, because I went to, when I went to his farm to go buy honey, and I was like, wow, that's really cool. So I don't know if what he showed me was a trick or not, but man, it sure looked real. And so since then, like, I test my honey, and like, I still see that happen. So, but like I said, I just always buy my own honey. So I try to buy local if I can, and we have a couple beekeepers here in South Dakota, but it just doesn't taste the same as Rocky Mountain honey. I'm kind of spoiled because I'm used to flavors of the Rocky Mountain. But another really good honey that I had was from Florida, and it was made from like orange. It's nectar made from oranges, and it has a different flavor. Like for example, you can have clover, you can have wildflower, you can have orange, you can have apple. Like, the nectar that's used changes the flavor of the honey. It really does. Oh, yeah, the sound effects I honestly did literally the last minute. So sound effects were something that I didn't really know a lot how to do, and so now I've spent a lot more time since Anami learning about them. So that when I did this next one, sorry, I'm a heathen. I took a bite of banana with my mic on. I'm sorry. There we go. So when I did this one, like, my sound effects were a little bit better, a little bit more thought out, and hopefully just better this time. Oh, shred, yeah. Well, look how cute this cat is. Oh, this is the small one. The big one. I probably won't be streaming too much longer. Just because I want to be sure that I have some time to play with her sister, some games and stuff. Oh, I don't have a large version of it. Bummer. I didn't save a large version? What the heck? I've got the small ones. Oh well. I can make a large version, that's okay. But let me just get this left one. Here we go. Look how cute this cat is. Not her, the other one. This one. Wow. Yeah. So cute. Her buddy. So this is up in a hotel now, or not hotel, a cafe. I'll show you guys. No, let me find it. So see, it's actually open a cafe now. It's really freaking awesome. See? It's my artwork. Yeah. Here's the username. It's Motoneko Cafe on Instagram. I actually knew the owner of that place for a couple years ago. I met him when I was in college because this is actually like just down the street from where I went to college. I met him at a bar. Just like one night, I just happened to go to a bar. Like that was like right next to campus, and I met this guy named Tom, and he was talking to me, and at first I was like, who is this person? Like, why is he talking to me? But then we became like pretty good friends, and you know, like he was like, oh, I want to do this cafe. I'd really like to do this. Like, you know, would you like be willing to help? And I'm like, yeah, sure. I gave him my info, and then so guys, I met him almost 6 or 7 years ago, at least. It was at least 6 years ago. And he just messages me out of, like, he followed me on Instagram, and then one day he just messages me out of the blue and goes, hey, remember how we talked about blah, 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 I need you, like, to do some artwork for me. Are you up to that? And I'm like, what do you need? He's like, I need a manga page for, like, my wall. Yeah, let's do this. So, yeah, that's how I got the job. So that's why, like, going out and, like, being social, like, helps you with stuff. So here, let me get the, yeah, it's really, really cool. And then what's really, really neat is they posted some stories with someone actually on the bike in front of it. Get the photo. See? Like, that's how big this is. And like, I made it at this size. Like, here's roughly the size of the artwork. Like, that's how big I made it. And, you know, she's actually sitting on a bike in front of it. Like, I purposely set it up so that when people were either sitting on a bike or were standing next to it, they'll be the same height as the character. Like, I did that on purpose. I'm so glad that it worked out. That's why math's important, kids. It's understanding, you know, you learn that stuff and you can do cool things like this. And so now whenever someone stands next to it, we're hoping that it'll be sort of like a conversation piece. Like, people can actually say, oh hey, like they can stand and take a photo there and then post it online and then tag the cafe. So that was the point of that picture, we're hoping that this can bring in people's attention, which is why the fact that you can see it from the street is so cool. So yeah, so that's kind of our hope, is that it'll bring people in, and like just be like something like a cool thing that people can go, oh hey, like what's that? I mean, bring them in, and then if they want to, I told Tom to put up a plaque that encourages people to take a photo with it, to say, hey, like, you know, please feel free to take a photo, and then like just like tag us, like here's the cafe hashtag, and like here's the artist if you want, and like, you know, all that cool stuff. So that's why it's important to have like good usernames and to be consistent on, you know, have all your usernames be consistent. Makes it easy for people to find you. But yeah, man, oh, look at this. I wanted to kill myself doing this picture. It took me 2.5 months to do the whole page. Like, just this one took me a couple days to do just these two. I think I did all of this one in one night, and then this one took a couple days. So. Alright, so I'm not gonna be on much longer. I'll be getting off. What time is it? I'll probably get off. I'll probably stay on a half hour more just because it's almost 5:30. So I'll just stay on a half hour more and I'll get off at 6. So, so let's see what we can get done. Anyone have any questions, comments, concerns, hockey scores? So in case you guys are wondering, oops, do not save. This is Zai. She is Rin's sister. So she's the sister of this fine lady. So Rin is actually the older sister, and Zai is the younger sister. Thank you. Yeah, it's a work in progress. You know, just like anything. It's a work in progress. She's got it down the middle. That's right, she's got the, see, she's got the uniform. What the uniform looks like. So Enor, so Zai is the first medicine. Remember I was talking about medicine people earlier? Zai was the first one. So, oops, I'm forced. She was the first one. And she technically died a really long time ago. But in the culture here, what's a little different is that all of the the medicine people and the spiritual leaders stay in one specific area so that they can be accessible to the future generations of medicine users. And that place is called Untugo. I've got my map here somewhere. Maybe have I saved it? I don't think I've saved my map yet. Nope, I don't have it yet. How did that happen? Let me go to my Gmail and grab that. I wonder how I didn't grab that document yet. Huh. So much freaking spam, my goodness. How do I see the next page? Oh my gosh, so much spam. There it goes. Okay guys, I'm looking for the map that I made that I apparently forgot to download. How did I forget that? Where is it? Oh, it's in my docs, that's why. That's why I can't find it, it's in my docs. Hey guys, I need this map really quick. I could have sworn I emailed just the image to myself. What the frick? It's not in here. That's really concerning, yo. Why can I not find it? This is really concerning, you guys. I can't find that document that I made. There it is. Okay, I did send it. Frick. There it is. There we go. I know guys, it just never ends with how much stuff there is to this series. So here I've got a map here. So I just need to save that later. Just below the knees. Because I was the first one. So, and then Rin's her sister. Actually, I might just take the stripes off that. See no reason for those. I'll take that back. I think I'll just make them black. Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said I made a lot of lore. I have 14 side mythology stories. There's 14 of them for now. I'm sure there'll be more later. And then Pone, this guy, his story is one of the 14. So changing her outfit just a tiny bit to match the others. Zai herself is a very, she's a very quiet person. She's not, like, super serious. Like, she's got a sense of humor. Hmm? You still can't get of the sound effects? So, like, you like them, or they were strange to you? Which one? I love feedback, so, like, honest feedback is definitely appreciated here. Hey, Pearl, what's up? You made it! I was wondering if you were gonna make it. Two, three, four. Just four, just like a Amat does. Oh, you love the sound effects. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. Good. Yeah, I love getting feedback and stuff, so, like, you know, that's why I asked. I love getting feedback. Okay, so one thing to know about Zayik is they have what they call them Eugmog, which are blue. These are blue stones that sort of act like a channel for magic. So in Nort, the only things that can use magic are spirits and gods. There are no straight up humans that can use them. Any medicine person that can use magic has become a spirit. And in a scale of Zayik, you have a scale of 1 to 5. 1 stone being a trainee, or low level Zayik. It's almost unheard of that a Zayik would have one, like a fully fledged Zayik would only have 1 stone. That's very rare. And usually it's someone that's either pissed off their village, and they've had a lot of faith lost in them, or they're someone who has like committed a great sin against the god, and like the god has taken a stone away. And then you have 5, and there's only like Zai is the only person to have gotten 5, and that's because she's Rosai, which means like she's the leader. Most liked only are 4, so 2 to 4 is the most common one. Zai has 5. Rosai means like the leader of Zayik. Even though she's dead, she's the leader. She's the original one. Just she's been leading this group for eons. Hello. How are you? So she's got 5. Now Zayik can have stones one of 2 ways. They can either have like the actual stone itself, or they can grind the stone down to create a pigment and then have that be tattooed into their skin. Zai has 1 right here. This is 1. She's got 1 here. She's got 1 here. And then the last one, I haven't figured out where to put the last one yet. I'm thinking that these 2 are it. I'm thinking that she cut it into 2 pieces, and then put them here. So that's kind of what I'm thinking she did, so that she's got all of those there. So she'd be pretty hella pretty to look at with all that blue on her. What, babe? Miso, say hi. super squeaky. Hey, Jambi, what's up? Hey, how you doing? Yep. Yep, that has happened. That has definitely happened. Before, and it's not a good experience. That's why, like, if you decide to put it in your skin, like, that's why it's like to do that are like they're pretty ballsy. Like, you have to be really, really confident in order to do that. That you will never mess up your job. In fact, there's one Zayt. His name is Lonfet. Actually, I think he's next. Yeah, Lonfet. All of his tattoos all of his stones are tattoos. He's got 4, and he is really, really good. So he has all 4 of them tattooed. So you don't want to mess with Lonfet. No, I don't think I have. I don't think I've seen that one. Isn't it like a surfing anime or something? I mean, based on what it sounds like, I think I've seen it. Like, I've seen it online before, but I don't think I've actually, like, watched it yet. Her face is bothering me. It's because the eyes are too big. I'm gonna control Z, not control X. It's just that the lines are really thick. I'm not used to doing that. Yeah, there's a lot of anime that are just sad. Like, Wolf's Rain was like that for me. It's just like, it's like, okay, I'm gonna sit, I'm gonna watch this, and I know I'm gonna be freaking sad the whole time. Yeah, the stones are only blue. And that's because, magic. Oh, come on, Clip Studio. It's just auto saving is always interrupting me. So the Aeug Mog itself, Aeug itself is blue. Mog is literally rock. So it's literally called the Blue Rock. I know, super creative, I know. But when it comes to the stones, the blue, it's like raw magic itself is blue, and there's very very few things in Nor that are naturally blue, and that's usually stones, or a moth's eyes, and a certain type of magic. That's naturally blue. No, I chose blue because blue in this world is seen as a bad thing. So that was intentional that I chose blue. It wasn't just because blue equals magic. It was because I wanted blue to be something that isn't common in Nor, or I wanted the color of the magic associated with the stones to be a color that wasn't common. And in nature, there are not a lot of blue things, just naturally. They're not as common. It's just not a pigment that exists very much. Usually it's usually, especially with blue eyes, it's actually the lack of a pigment. So blue eyes don't have as much melanin in the irises, so that's why they reflect much light, so they're much lighter, so they're blue. I know, weird. But that's why I wanted it to be something unusual that's not common in nature. So the magic system that I have is based on nature and has some sort of, I don't want to say law, but it's more like a guideline or a system to it. It's not just, woo, I do magic, wee wee wee, like I can break any rules I want. My eyes are blue too. So like everything has like a logic or a reason behind it. It's not just, oh, I just, whatever, like I hate blue-eyed people, so blue is evil. It's not that. I mean, I'm blue-eyed. It's that blue is not a common color, so I figured that would be a perfect color to use for something that's considered bizarre, unnatural, strange, or maybe like associated with evil. So I thought that'd be some. I thought that logically made sense. So that's why I chose blue. And then she has like all of these, like these are feathers. She has like, see what I mean? Clipsu's always interrupting me. She has like all these feathers kind of attached to her. Like she's got a necklace here. They're kind of all attached. And that's representative of her sister Rin. So, oh, yeah, you kind of have to be in the mood for like sad anime or whatever. I mean, I really enjoy reading stuff that's sad. Mainly because it always gets me thinking about stuff. So like, I don't shy away from sad things. And like, if you don't like sad things, you don't like death as a theme or loss, then you probably don't want to read Nor, to be honest. Or Ghost Child, because like, it has heavy themes about like death, bad things happening. There's some torture scenes in there. Like, a couple of characters die. Just spoiler alert, like if that's stuff that you think will bother you, then I would suggest you not read it. Okay, let me catch up. Wolf's Turn is great for when you want to be sad. Yeah, especially like you're like, okay, I want to have feelings. I'm going to go through my feelings. It's definitely great for that kind of stuff. Nope, half stones do not exist. The only way you can have like a half stone. So with Zai, she's kind of one of these people. I'm gonna put them in black so you guys can see them. These right here, I mean, I just put them in black so you can see them. They're half stones in the sense that she took her stone, cut it in half to be able to wear it on their body. And that's the thing with stones is they can like Zaik themselves can manipulate the stone however they want. Just you have to be ready that if it's going to be taken away from you, you have to prepare for the consequences. So for example, like when Zaiks tattoo it into their bodies, getting that stone out of your body is gonna effing hurt. You know. Yeah, that's fine. Go for it, man. This is great. This gives me things to think about. Helps me make sure that I'm, you know, like, you know, that I'm on top of it. And, you know, sometimes I make it something that I don't have an answer to, which is perfect. I need to know that kind of stuff, you know? So that I can think, gee, I don't know. I need to answer that question. So yeah, go ahead. If I can answer it without too much spoiler, I will. If I think it'll be too much spoiler, then I won't answer it. So, just FYI guys, the story itself, once it started, if I can stay consistent, it'll take about 2.5 to 3 years to complete. So, I don't have like a ton of time left, just because I want to be able to respect my roommate so that she can do stuff too. So, I've got at least 10 minutes left, so go ahead and have at me. So much for getting any clean drawings done today. Oh, I have to draw Zai's coat. Dang it. Oh, I have to put that on her. Forgot Zai gets a coat too. So I'm going to do this. One of my friends saw a recent drawing I did. They thought I cheated or something. I guess my art had improved too fast since last time I had seen it. I didn't know. I don't know. I thought it was. Yeah, it is kind of funny. Like some people just. I mean, I had some people that were like, I had some people say the same things to me, especially once they found out that I used 3D models. They're like, "You're cheating. You're not a real artist." Blah 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 blah. But hey, haters gonna hate. What can you do about it? You know. Actually, what you can do about it is you can tell them to F off and never talk to them again. That's what you can do about it. Yeah, like, can you have the stone in your skin as a stone and ooh. I would say yes. I would definitely say you could totally do that. I never actually thought about that. Good job, my bro. Good job. Yeah, 3D models are helpful as heck. I love using them just like a way to speed up the process of, especially when you have stuff like this, where you're drawing like a crap load of characters. It's just really helpful to have just to make things go quicker. You know? Okay, I'm going to skip these next few and go straight to Hokage. So. He's one of my favorites. Okay, but if you can't... Oh, yeah, exactly. That means that what I didn't answer, you'll have to pay attention to. Oh, excuse me, sorry. I'm sorry, I burped. That was really rude of me. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, I have a favorite. I have favorites. Aros is a favorite. Fale's a favorite. Ak used to be a favorite. I still love him, but he's not a favorite anymore. No. The stones don't really have a placement. It's just whatever they feel is best. You know, or what they want. Just like fashion, just kind of whatever they want. All my characters are my favorite. I just have some that I just love to draw more than. Oh, come on. I just have some that I love to draw more than others. That's my autosave kicking in. It just does that every once in a while. Oh, I didn't finish Zai. Dang it. I forgot to put her blanket on. Just put it on a new layer. So, fun fact, this is sort of just like a trivia thing. All Zaiks that have passed away have this sort of like blanket that they tend to wear around them. There's a reason behind that. It's not really a blanket, it's more like a jacket, I guess. It's just like a square cloth, and what's cool is each Zaid has like a different one. It's unique to each person, and they decide these things, like they design them like right away after they become Zaid, and when they pass away, they are buried with them. They're actually burned with them. It's like a pyre type of funeral. And every Zaid's blanket is just a little bit different. And then what's really cool is usually like on the sides they'll have like a pattern. So it's like here's the oops. So like here's the blanket. Oops, I draw those. So usually this part gets tucked in, like it gets tucked in below them, and then the fronts get brought around, and then on the back they have like this little like square area where they'll draw like a representative of their partner. So partners for Zyte are usually animals, and for Zai it's a tiger sort of creature, and so on the back of hers is a tiger, and then whatever else is just other patterns. And then for Fale, she's got kind of like clouds in front of hers, on the front. And then on the back is a deer. So Fale has a deer. That's her partner Nuon, who died a couple years before she did. And then her partner's name is Hiji, which is a tiger. So everyone's a little different. It's not like I don't think that would be an issue. I just has flowers and shit. Maybe. Trying to see what I could do for hers. So this is where you just kind of like figure out what you want and kind of play around and I could see her doing that. Ooh, yeah, I could see Zai definitely having sort of like a sky pattern on hers. Just like some stars and stuff. I could definitely see her doing that. Is it... Maybe putting your stone in your skin is an illegal magical practice. No, putting... no, I mean, it would be the exact same thing with people who tattoo it. It's literally the exact same thing, just the stone's in its solid form. Breaking it apart into a tattoo doesn't, like, lessen how strong it is or anything. The only way you can lessen your power is to either have the stone... Okay, so in North, there's a system here. So... Okay, so say you've got... So say you have a 4, like you say you have a level 4, and then you have like a level 2. So level 2 would have access to, let's just say in theory, let's just say they have 100 different spells they can access because of their level 2. Level 4 would have access to level 100, plus all of level 3, plus all of level 4. And then here's the other thing that makes a big difference, and you'll learn this as you read the story. So say level 2 puts a curse down. So say level 2 does a curse. Level 4 can undo that curse. Now say level 4 does a curse, right? So say level 4 puts a curse on someone else. Level 2 cannot break that curse that level 4 put down, but because level 4 is a higher level, you know, it's sort of like it trumps it, basically, sort of like the way I put it. So level 4 can undo any magic done by level 2. Level 2 can only undo magic done by a level 1. If they're the same level, you can't do anything either. So you have to actually be above that person. Being equally as good isn't enough. You have, it's sort of like a greater than or equal to thing. You know. So in this case, because 4 is greater than or equal to 2, it 2 can't do anything. Like if 4 decides that it wants to undo any magic that 2 did, that's just how it's gonna be. So, or say like level 2 has a barrier up. So say 2 has a barrier up to protect it. Level 4 can break that barrier, so it can break it because it's stronger. So that plays into a lot of the things that, because they're more experienced, they're stronger. And if you were to, like, say, get 2 level 2 people together and create a barrier together, that would equal a 4. So there's a little bit of math involved here, just a tiny bit. But yeah, stuff like that can also make a difference. So that's what I meant by, like, it has a little bit of logic to it. You know, to make it somewhat predictable. There you go. So she's got a star pattern. And then on the back she has her tiger. And what's really cool, so the reason why the pets are not their pets, their partners are on their back, they carry the partner with them. The Lumte can come out and do whatever it wants, but think of it as like a Pokeball. Like, the spirit can rest and stay inside the coat, until it's needed. Fale has the exact same scenario, where her partner stays in the coat. Now, say the partner dies before the Zaik does. The partner's spirit will automatically go into the coat and stay there. So, and then once the Zaik dies, then the Zaik is wrapped in it, and together they're burned on the pyre, and then they go to, like, I don't want to say like the afterlife for Zaik because it's just a different location on the map. So, yeah, there's a lot of, like I said, there's a lot of lore, and a lot of like technicality stuff. Okay, so it's 6 o'clock. I'm gonna end it here really soon, so I'll just do a quick little lesson. Okay, so here's where Coco, oops, I spelled Coco wrong. Coco, Fale, and Ak are from. Okay, this is Lanfit. This is Aros and Hokwe. This is, well, technically this is Rin and Zai. Technically. And then this place is called Untugo. And then this place, I have a newer version of this that has this updated. This whole lake here is called Sonai. And then here, these are the soldiers. And then Karos. So this island, it moves. It moves, and this is where the Pigramcray are. And then here, this whole thing is a mod. Took. And then this is a ruin, this is a ruin. So these places were destroyed forever ago. And this is where Pone is. So, and then, yeah, so there's kind of like mountains here, kind of like a mountainy area, kind of in this place. And then down here is sort of like, you know how you have like the terraces, like in Bali, you've got like those mountains there, that's kind of what all this is. So, yeah. Like, I've got like geography and everything. You guys have geography, and I have geography, and everything for this place. Yeah, and then this is sort of like just a flat river area. These are like like meadows and stuff. This is really, really mountainous. Like, I have like a whole document where I've like created what this place would look like. I just need to now go in and like break it up, sort of like how like you can have a color-coded map for like mountains here, forest here, plains here. That's what I need to do next. That's the next step, which is gonna be a pain in my butt because that's a lot of green to select. So that's gonna, I need to actually, what I have to do is I have to take this and I have to break it apart into layers because it's just a flat document. So I have to take it apart basically, and basically kind of redraw it in like layered format. Because I was stupid, I didn't save a layered version of it, so I have to redo it, which is fine. But yeah, so right here is like a shrine, and then like right here is like the entrance to Rojun. You would come in this way. If you're really, really brave, you can leave here and come in this way. But you'd have to be pretty freaking ballsy to do that. You'd have to be really, really, really brave to do that. Because this whole island has a guard. And so under the ground, you have roots and stuff, right? There's this guard that comes up. And it's basically a hand with an eyeball in its palm. It's called Hinema. It's that Hinema character I was telling you about. And its body is covered in, like, it's covered in thorns and stuff. I could imagine it would have claws and things. But it's called Hinema, and it's mostly hands. And it's throughout this entire place. It has spread all over Rojun. It doesn't come in here, just it's all throughout the island. And so the instant you step on that island, this thing is gonna know. And so, like, the main island is right here. So if you step on this one, you're screwed. If you step on this one, it may take a little longer for the information to get to like the main body. Yeah, so it's a little complicated. But this is the guard of Rojun, which is where Amat lives. So once this thing knows that you're there, and Amat gives the kill order, you're fucked. We'll see. We'll see. What makes this interesting is Nor, its setting is 1891, so that was the intention. Um, that's the time that this is placed in. So yep, that was on purpose. So I can see with all that additional stuff. But it's big. Like, this is poster sized. I'd love to actually get like a see how it's kind of pixely in some areas. That's because I was resizing things. So I need to go in and actually like redraw it, clean it up. So yep. Would you believe that the majority of this is made from real places? So what I did is I went and I found places that actually exist, and I kind of like mishmashed them all together. The majority of these islands came from Vietnam, and like just all over, like Vietnam, the Philippines, and then all over Indonesia. I actually literally just like took like a map. I literally just took the islands and squished them all together. So some of these like islands actually exist and look like this. Like this, I did not change at all. This, I forget where this place is, but right here, this place actually exists. I forget where it's at. I did change a few things. Like there are some islands that I got rid of, that I didn't keep, that I deleted. And then there are some that I might, like this I modified the shape of a little bit, this area right here. Because I wanted it to be closed off. So there's 2 lakes here that I did on purpose. Nope, it's not Africa. It's all Indonesia, and South Asia. Which is the area where this exists. So, okay, so here's a map of the world, right? Here's Australia. That's really bad, Australia. Okay, so here's Australia, something like this. And then here's Indonesia, and then here's Asia. Nora would be right here. That's where Nora would be. It would be just off the northwest coast of Australia, and then south of Sumatra and Bali. It'd be somewhere out there. So, oh yeah, I made this place as if it could be real, and counting the type of animals found there, the sort of weather it has, that sort of stuff. Also, fun trivia fact, you want to know why I picked that place? There's only one reason why I picked that place. And it's because of this guy. It's his fault. Because he's a small flightless bird, and there's a lot of flightless birds in Indonesia and Australia and New Zealand. So, because originally he was an actual kiwi, and so I was gonna put it like near New Zealand, and then I'm like, no, that's too obvious. And plus, Coco's not a kiwi; he's similar to a kiwi. He has a mask on. This is a mask, by the way. It's not his actual face. I forgot to put his markings on it. There we go. So I wanted it to be somewhere like Indonesia, Australia. I wanted it to be somewhere in there. And so I just like picked a place that didn't have any islands in it, which is right here. So I just kind of just like snuck it right in between the two. I think Christmas Island is near there. So I think it could be like roughly in that vicinity. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, see, this place isn't a world. It's just an island that exists in a world. Like, it's just one island. I mean, I call it a world, but it's just one island. And I guess it would kind of be like one of those places that you could never access because the gods have hidden it. That's my excuse. It's been hidden from society. Because this was remember, this is in 1891. So back then, travel wasn't as easy. And so my theory is that after the events in 1891, then they closed it off so that no one else could get there. That's kind of my idea. So, because what's really neat is 1891 had 2 lunar eclipses, I think. They had a lunar and a solar eclipse. I think they had a solar and 2 lunars. One was in May, and then one was in November. The one in May, is actually in my story. So that's a canon lunar eclipse that happened for real in the actual year of 1891. What makes it even better is the eclipse was only visible from the place that Nor is at. Like, that region of the world, that's where it was visible. That's the other reason why I chose that location and that particular year, is it fit within my, like, pre-1900s time that I wanted, and has a real eclipse that actually happened that's really important into the story. The eclipse matters. The eclipse is actually, like, part of the story itself. So, yes. So a lunar eclipse is... Here, let me zoom out here. Oh, let me just bring up... Okay, so a lunar eclipse... Okay, so these are the different gods and stuff. Okay, so this is Ayat. And then Kut. The other ones don't matter for this. And then Amat. So, a lunar eclipse is when, Amat... Oh, no, I got these backwards, sorry. This is Kut. This is Ayat. I always get them backwards. So, a lunar eclipse is when Amat attacks Ayat. A solar eclipse is when Ayat... no, it's the other way. Is when Kut attacks Ayat. So basically, everyone's trying to destroy the moon. And there's a logical reason for both of them. Amat hates light, and the moon is Amat is like the personification of darkness, basically, and he doesn't like the moon. The moon is the only thing in the night sky, so he attacks Ayat, which is why the moon turns like a brownish blood color. And then when the sun attacks the moon, they're both like darkened. There's nothing in the sky, so that's why it looks like it's black out. It's darker out. It's because the light's going away, because the two brothers are fighting. So these two are actually brothers. So I have 14 other planets. Wow, yeah. One planet's enough for me. That's more than enough. I can barely handle just a few islands, much less an entire planet. Oh yeah, this is a solar. If I can spell solar. And then this is the king of gods, and then this is the queen of gods here. So. Oh, and Kut is the god of the sun, and he's the moon. Sorry, I probably should have specified that. So Ayat is the moon, Kut is the sun, she is wind, and then he is light. So. You can see Amat can't reach Dusai, which is the queen, and Rot, which is the king. He can't reach those two. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to destroy Ayat, and he's trying to destroy Kut. But in the mythology, what he does, spoiler alert, is he tricks the sun. So he fights with Ayat first, so the Nori version of the apocalypse, is sort of like his ultimate goal, just in the mythology. And so what Amat does is he attacks Ayat, gets really, really close to beating him, and then feigns death. He feigns that he lost. So he kind of backs off, acts like he's lost. Ayat is like, hell yeah, I fucking did it, yeah. And then Kut will come in and attack him. And so Kut will give off the final blow, and then while he is gloating, Amat will come in and kill him. That's how Amataro begins. So, when the sun finally destroys the moon, obviously, like, the lighting is going to be messed up, so they're going to know what happened. Like, you'll suddenly see light come out of nowhere. That's basically what's going to happen, as far as the mythology is concerned. I don't want to explain all the gods. Dude, I have like 20 gods. Plus, I need to get off. I was supposed to get off 20 minutes ago. And I don't want to give away too much, guys, because again, I don't want to give away everything for the story. Like, I'm one of those people that I don't share everything about the story before I, like, release pages, is I don't want everyone knowing everything, like, when I read it. Like, because there's no point. There's no point in telling the story, because then people don't want to read it, you know? Next stream will be tomorrow, Tuesday, I think. Let me see. Tuesday. Yep, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm gonna do a 2-hour stream starting at 6 p.m. Oh, I know, but I'm saying that there are a lot of people that wouldn't. Like, that's nice to do it, but there are a lot of people that wouldn't. So, Tuesday, I will not be streaming tomorrow at 6 p.m. Come on. So, okay. So, we're gonna find out when I turn the stream off if we made it. So, all we needed was 25 hours. That's all I needed, and then we qualify for monetization. So, I'm gonna end the stream. Guys, stick around in the chat for a little bit, and it'll tell me how many hours we got, and if we got at least 25 hours, then we made it. Okay? So on Tuesday, I'll probably have the rest of these characters already done, as far as sketched out, at least. I don't know, I'll find out. So, but that's what I'll be working on when I come back on Tuesday. I'll be doing some more comic stuff. Alright guys, thank you so much. I will see you guys in a little bit, alright? I'm gonna end the stream and we'll see how we did.